Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you, my people. It's good to be back here again. Thank you very much for your time with us. Today is Tuesday, 26 March 2024. It's another day, it's another day. The time is running fast. It waits for nobody. Yes, we are here again talking about the things that's affecting you and I in our country. As you know, every day that passes in Nigeria, there's nothing to celebrate. Yes, there are some things that we're supposed to celebrate. We don't want to be selfish, but if you look at it the other way around, it is still difficult to celebrate it. You want me to celebrate dollar, that the dollar is crashing now, or it's still difficult because at the end of the day, when Tinubu came into power, the dollar was 600, right? If I'm not mistaken, 6 to 650, or lesser than that. I don't know. But now it has crashed. I don't really know much about dollar though, because I live in the United Kingdom. So pounds as we speak today is 1,600 naira. Yeah, yesterday was 1,700. If for you to know that this whole thing is like manipulation, why is it dropping with one pound? 1,000 naira. I mean, because normally, according to the discussion I had with somebody, if your dollar is dropping, it shouldn't just be like a fixed dropping. I don't know. Maybe somebody might be able to take us through on this later on. It shouldn't be a fixed dropping because remember, pounds started dropping from 2,200, 2002, 2001, 2000, 19, 18, 17, 16 now. How come it's like that? Because normally it's supposed to be like the way it was 2,000, 2,200. It's supposed to be like 2,150 or 1,120. I know saying so they'll go do one from tomorrow now because they are listening to us. No, don't be surprised as from tomorrow now say you go continue the job. They'll say, oh, you make mistake. I will listen to Nigeria Watch, not be say you're supposed to drop them. See the way you're supposed to drop them. This whole thing until we can see the commodity is also reducing, like Mr. Raka stated earlier on, saying that the bag of rice, before the dollar started dropping, the bag of rice was 85,000 naira. As we speak, it's still 85,000 naira. And a lot of people that live in Nigeria has also told me that the prices of commodities still remain the same. Nothing have dropped. So what do you want us to be celebrating at this particular moment? Okay, now, or you want me to celebrate the release of the school children, which is a good thing. But what happened to the people that kidnapped them? The federal government came out saying that they didn't pay no money to release those children. So how did you manage to release them? Did you went there drinking beer or drinking palm wine together and gist and laugh? Then I say, okay, open the warehouse, maybe they go out. Or how did it happen? We want you guys to explain this to us. Or don't you think, we have the right, our constitutional right, to ask questions how things are being governed in our own country? It's only in Nigeria that you don't have right to things like this. So unfortunately, my people, every day that passes on this platform, nothing good to report. Even the things that looks good is still extremely satanic. So nothing good to report at this particular moment. Everything is from bad news to bad news, bad news to bad news. At this particular moment now, information also reaching us, what we all are seeing now, that the northern elders, many of them now are now calling that Peter Obi needs to take over in 2027. Peter Obi needs to take over. These are the same people that were totally against Mr. Peter Obi. What happened now? How come now Peter Obi is not going to be the best for you guys now? See, hypocrisy in the highest order. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. Mommy Diaspora, good evening to you, Mommy. Thank you very much for all you do. I appreciate you always, as usual. Thank you very much, Martina Obasi TV. Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you very much. I appreciate you. Ray Abo, I can see right there. Abo Azi, thank you very much, sir, for all you do. I appreciate you. Esther Indo, thanks for joining us. God bless you all. John, I can see you just coming in. Good evening to every one of you right there, my people. Now, God bless you now. And then we have Washington Morrigate just coming in as well. Then we have Didi Anthony in the building, Madam Nena in the building. Thank you, my wonderful people. Then we have Don Lighter right there with us. Ebuka John, all guys with us as well. Michael Bollison in the building. Thank you very much. It's good to hear from you today, sir. Thank you, Alex Idea and Bontai, and many others. Man, I love God is my strength as well. Is with us. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you. We missed Madam Origin. We have not heard from her for the past, I think, 5 days now, I guess, if I'm not mistaken. You know, so Madam Origin, if you are listening to us, I want you to know that we miss you here. And we miss many of you that they have absence. In case I cannot mention everybody's name, but I want you to know that I appreciate everybody equally. Let's continue to put our voices together collectively to fight to have a better Nigeria. Let's continue to call out this government to do the right thing. You know, that will be more beneficial for you and I. We cannot continue like this. It's not looking good. You know, everybody is suffering right now in Nigeria. I'm not sure when things are going to start getting better. But even though the dollar is coming down, it's a good thing. But I'm looking forward to the dollar going all the way to 35 naira or 45 naira. Then I'll be very, very pleased to say, Tinubu, thank you very much, sir. I'm very proud of you. But the way it is right now, he looks bala blue and bluba. Thank you very much, my people. I'd like us to move on because we still have a couple of presentations to give to you guys. I would like us to quickly listen to this wonderful speech from the the Senegal president-elect. This guy does check every space of social media, you know, since yesterday. Let's listen to this wonderful speech.
High time for France to lift its knee off our neck and put an end to this unjust oppression. Centuries of misery, human trafficking, colonization, and neocolonization have caused immeasurable suffering. It's time to put an end to this cycle of oppression. It's high time for France to leave us alone. It's time for France to take a cue from its European neighbors and learn a valuable lesson in independence. Germany is the leading economic power in Europe, significantly surpassing France, which is ranked as the third or fourth largest economic power globally. Germany does not exploit any country, any colony. I can mention Italy, I can mention Spain, who had colonies before, but who do not exploit anyone, who do not interfere, who do not impose leaders in their former colonies. On what grounds does France believe it can continue to impose leaders on us and make choices on our behalf? This must come to an end. And the emerging Africa, the African youth, the African elites, and the African diaspora all stand united in saying, no, it cannot continue any longer. France's hypocrisy is evident and pervasive in daily life. Let's examine the cases of Mali and Chad as prime examples of this hypocrisy. In Chad, where the constitutional process has been interrupted, France applauded and its president visited to officially consecrate the new king's coronation ceremony. In Mali, where it is not the constitutional process that has been interrupted, but the transition process, France has condemned and even packed up its things to say that it is leaving Mali. That's hypocrisy. It's the double standard. It is the double language that France employs in its dealings with Africa. During our questioning of Mr. Jean-Yves Le Drian regarding the situation in Ivory Coast and France's decision to allow a third term, he provided a clear explanation. He stated that while he accepted the third term for Ouattara, he refuses it for Belarus. He emphasized that France has condemned the situation in Belarus and has actively encouraged the European Union to do the same. Le Drian explains that in Belarus, millions protested, unlike Ivory Coast, where there were no mass demonstrations on the streets. This is how France deals with African issues. Personally, we expect absolutely nothing from France. We desire her to cease meddling in our matters so that the people of Senegal can exercise their freedom of choice rather than being influenced by France's selection of a candidate using the tactics we are aware of. We begin by targeting individuals, adorning them with the Legion of Honor or a similar knightly rank, enlisting them in Masonic lodges, and informing them to prepare themselves as they will be next in line. Even the hypothesis that Macky Sall may not succeed, we know who is being prepared by France. This must come to an end. It will not occur in this manner any longer. Let's be clear. We have absolutely nothing against the French people. In France, both political and citizen voices are rising to hold and express the same discourse as the one I'm currently presenting to you. For example, the deputies, such as Mrs. Frédérique Dumas, who regularly speaks on the platform of the Assembly, who regularly writes to the Minister of Foreign Affairs, since she is a member of the Foreign Affairs Committee, to raise this unfair behavior of France towards Africa, hold the same speech as us. The same Mr. Jean-Luc Mélenchon, Jean-Paul Lecoq, André Chassaigne, all deputies, hold the same discourse as us, and hundreds of other voices. The NGO endures. Like other non-profit organizations, are doing remarkable work in the same direction. We strongly urge France to listen to the voices that speak to it about our plan for a more collaborative, fairer, and sustainable partnership between Africa and France. It is crucial that we work together towards a future that is equitable, just, and environmentally conscious. If she listens, I believe we'll have beautiful days ahead in our collaboration together. If he doesn't know how to cut it, thinking he can continue to function like in the time of our grandfathers, this African youth no longer accepts it. France must make preparations for a definitive break and completely withdraw from Africa. Africa belongs to Africans, not France. She belongs to no one else, neither China, nor the United States, nor anyone else.
Senegal don't shock the whole Africa. Senegal elected 43 years old man as their president.
Hey!
Hey!
What the?
Oh, wow. 43 years old youth as the president. That is now on the power day for in hand. That is the youths are deciding their future. Youths of Senegal are collecting their future. They are deciding it in our kuro, something where Nigerians will no fit do. Our own Nigerian youth man, they win best female dressed. Our own male youth, they win female best dressed.
Nigeria, okay, man, it's very sad. It don't look like say we don't ready to get sense yet, though. To be honest, yes, other African countries are already doing it, but we are just there. We are waiting for weekend every day, every week. Friday. Nigerian youth are very, very happy with Friday and Saturday to go to different lounges and bars to drink their 3310 press blue, and that is it. Go now. The reigning thing now in Nigeria is gambling. All of them are now gambling their life, their future away. So I don't know what we want, man. I don't know what we want, but we just continue to do our part here. But meanwhile, in the midst of this hunger and all that, Dino Melaye showcase all the cars. According to the write-up, they say who want die, make it go die. They're not being caused the hardship within Nigeria. Nigerians now they cause them by themselves. Listen to this. This is something else. Check all the cars there. Do you know Melaye cars alone cost more than, I don't know how much to say, to be honest. Just calculate, because one car for there costs 1.5 billion naira. Only one car. So I don't know if I want to calculate this one now. Only one car costs 1.5 billion. Just check it. He said, no, if you want to hate me, he said, no, now choose what you want. Let everybody enjoy it. He said the Nigerian government don't have any single right to seize any of it thing because he suffer for them. So this is it. We have a long way to go, though. To be honest, this is why I refer to it. We that lives abroad, that have a second address, we should be grateful to God. You know, don't look down on it. Don't take it as a normal thing. It's not normal. You know, it's the second address that is sustaining many of us today. You know, most Nigerians in Nigeria right now, you know, they don't wish to be suffering like this. Unfortunately, maybe that's the only address they have right now. It's crazy. See, and I didn't Malawi, now see all the cars, just take pen and paper, make they calculate the amount what all these cars worth. Not be Toyota Corolla, not be there. Check all these cars, make you calculate that yourself. You know, they tell you, say, if you don't want to talk, make you talk, I'm not interested. That's what he's saying right there. I'd like us to quickly listen to Ojo here.
Hope that the casualty would not be as much as it looks. Well, all right. Let's continue on what's trending. The release of 137 school children abducted from Kuriga community in the Chinku local government area of Kaduna State continues to generate reactions among a cross-section of Nigerians. On Monday, the school children arrived at the government house in Kaduna after undergoing medical checks and were received by the state governor, Uba Sani. The federal government saying no ransom was paid to secure the release of the children. The Minister of Information and National Orientation, Mohammed Idris, made the announcement at the State House in Abuja. Eliciting
my brother, Edo Sky, sorry that I have to come in. Yeah, you say you don't think Dino own all the cars. Yes, he own all of them. Yes, I've been to his compound. I've been there. I know everything. You know, he have Dino 1, Dino 2. At the time I was in his house, he was having Dino 1 to 9. And I'm telling you right now, this is about 12 years ago. He was having Dino 1 to 9. So Dino, it not be say they use and pose. All the plate number carries Dino 1, Dino 2, Dino 3, Dino 4, Dino 5, Dino 6. You know, all just the go. So he owned all of them.
Reactions.
As promised by Mr. President, these children were reunited or have been rescued from these captives. And as usual, and in keeping with the commitment of Mr. President, no ransom was paid. We are very grateful to the Federal Executive Council and Mr. President are very grateful to especially the National Security Advisor, the service chiefs, and all security agents who participated diligently in ensuring that these kidnapped children are united with their families.
I'm sure that you know that this will be hard to believe by a lot of Nigerians on social media because obviously, we haven't seen the people that have been arrested, the kidnappers, the terrorists that have been arrested at this point. Let me take a reaction. This is from Dumebi, who wrote, "No issues. We're glad the students are back, just as they left. And we thank the terrorists for their soft heart, for going through the travails of kidnapping the students and releasing them one fine evening." I mean, that was a mischievous tweet, but obviously that's the rhetoric out there. People are saying, how is it that the terrorists just released those children without paying ransom? Well, in the meantime, a video posted by security analyst and counterinsurgency expert Zagazola Makama on X, showing a man flaunting wads of Naira notes after the release of the abducted Kuriga school children has gone viral. The video was originally posted on TikTok by a user with over 3,000 followers. Zagazola Makama, an independent counter-terrorism network covering terrorism activities in the Lake Chad region, reposted the video with the caption, "Audacity, bandit on TikTok, flaunting and showing off ransom money he collected from his victims." Let's go look.
We don't come to the level now where bandits, they show you the money where they collect. This is the level of our country right now.
Makama's Twitter handle, and you have seen a lot of the reporting that they've been doing for years. And I guess that they are independent journalists and they are able to identify that Twitter account and other Twitter accounts of, alleged bandits. So
I like the word you said, alleged bandits. And I want to keep it in the realm of allegation because it's very sad, because this is something that just robs you of your mental consciousness.
Absolutely.
if this is actually true, that the bandit is flaunting money, like having discrepancies on the numbers. We can't even get the numbers right in the first place. What are we doing to avoid this happening again? And me, I have a problem with this constant ashrebi of disaster. God knows what is happening to the ecosystem. So somebody got to sow all of that for them. And they are playing politics with the life of those children, parading the face of minor. Do you know these memories will live with them forever? And why can't we nip this in the bud in the first place? And for people that argue and say, give them amnesty just like Niger Delta militants. But they've tried it before. Governor Masari of Katsina State then took photo up with bandits in the bid to give them some sort of amnesty and safe landing. Didn't they go back to their nefarious activities? So it beats my imagination that the state cannot, the state is supposed to have more power of violence than any other person, but the state can't nip it in the bud. And that's why when people, when they are coming out to openly say, oh, how we release them, you can hear the two different narratives. The Minister of Information is saying, we didn't pay ransom. When you ask the state governor, did you pay ransom? Say, because he gets to him so much, the next thing he says, how we release them does not matter. Think of how they were released.
Does not matter to him.
Yeah. So, but think of how they, so we should not ask questions because we know an ecosystem is thriving already. And the question is, when next is this going to happen? Because in the space of that last weekend, we never heard one repealed. We kept on seeing attacks and people keep getting kidnapped. And that's the new regime we have.
Even today, people have kidnapped already. Today, I'll present that later on.
The regime of kidnapping. So the state must be able to do something about it. You heard Commander Olawumi here yesterday. He said a lot of things. I hope President Tinubu would take due intelligence and everything and get rid of those people once and for all.
Absolutely.
Has escaped, Nigeria's Security Advisor's Office stated that it is collaborating with Interpol to address the situation.
Revenue. It doesn't matter because we are dealing with company, not individual. So irrespective of where they are in the world, we have what it takes to make sure that they come and they comply with our law. So it doesn't matter whether the man is here or anywhere in the world. As long as we have Binance, there is no way they will escape the compliance matter that we file against them. So I don't think we have any problem in that.
Joining us now on this show for an assessment of what must have transpired and what should be done to rearrest the fugitive is Mike Ejiofor, former Director of the Department of State Services. Good morning, Mr. Ejiofor, and thank you for joining us on the morning show. Well, how did it happen that a man that was in state custody would just disappear like that? We were told that he went to the mosque to pray in the spirit of Ramadan. Religion is a private thing. Couldn't he have prayed in the guest house where he was kept in custody? And why was he kept in the guest house and not in, other facilities of the state? And how did he just appear and showed up in the Middle East away from Nigeria? I mean, what kind of, well, don't let me use the word I want to use. But you are the security expert. Can you tell us, is this how people escape from custody, from correctional facilities? And Nigeria will come and say, we are looking for the man we were keeping. Oh, God, what a country. Over to you.
Dr. Ruben, you make me laugh, but this is not a laughing matter. It's a very serious matter. Because you've raised a lot of questions that has been agitating my mind since this ugly incident. Honestly, this is a national, if not international, embarrassment to our own image as a country. You raised a lot of questions. Who was prosecuting the executive? EFCC, of course. And it should have been in the custody of EFCC. So why the custody of NSA? Does NSA have facilities to keep suspects? And a lot of questions. I've come to the conclusion that it's either gross negligence on part of the officers on duty or compromise. But more likely is the issue of compromise.
That's it. That's all I just wanted to hear. It's compromise. Obviously, it's compromise. you know. But let's move on. Let's take this last one quickly.
Now the battle between the Labour Party and the Nigeria Labour Congress is becoming messier, with the union picketing the headquarters and secretariats of the party nationwide insisted the national chairman, Julius Abure, quit office. While the party has described the forcible entry of NLC members into its headquarters and secretariat as illegal and criminal, the NLC said that the act was to express workers' grievances towards Abure's administration of the party. The organized labor further accused the party of unilateral convocation of national convention without consulting the relevant stakeholders. Joining us now is the NLC veteran, Comrade Lawson Osage. He will be discussing the raging crisis in the Labour Party and why NLC is resorting to self-help in the bid to take over the party. Good to have you join us here on Newsday. All right, to get us started, sir, good afternoon.
Good afternoon. Thanks for having me.
A lot of people will say that this is a welcome development because the Nigeria Labour Congress brings a lot of, or packs a lot of influence. And certainly the Labour Congress trying to align with the Labour Party would only bode well for the party down the line. What do you think about this?
Thank you very much in the first place for having me. I issued a statement on behalf of the trade union veterans, of which I am one, and we unequivocally stated that what is going on now is disgraceful, very, very disgraceful. We never formed Labour Party to be an election platform. Unfortunately, I will refer to them as hijackers. They've held Labour Party in the jugular for an upward of 10 years. We've been in the court. They don't obey judgments. They don't respect agreements. They don't honor it. So any person saying that is self-help is being either speaking mischievously or not knowing how to fight for his or her own right. Labour Party was funded by us physically. We went around through the whole federation. All the actors today, probably they were in primary or secondary school. They cannot come now to tell us what they want to do with Labour Party. Unfortunately, they are trading with it. We don't want a Labour Party that is charging people millions of naira. We are not PDP, we are not APC. We have no apologies to render. We want the working class, the working people of Nigeria to be in control of Labour Party. No apologies about it. All those parading themselves now, what do they know about Labour Party? Nothing, absolutely nothing. So, in a nutshell, Labour Party was funded by Nigeria Labour Congress. Fortunately, I don't think we are up to 10 still existing. Who formed it? All these people running here and there, they know nothing about it. Even the manifesto, they are not the one who wrote it. We wrote it. The Constitution, we wrote it. For peace to reign, when INEC intervened, that it referred us to arbitration, we agreed for peace to reign. Otherwise, Labour, they could have not participated in 2023 election. They could have not participated. We signed an agreement, an MOU. These young boys who believe they are older than their grandfather abandoned it, started quoting irrelevant portions of the Constitution, which has no meaning to the reality. So NSC has woken up. They've taken over. They will take over their party. No Jupiter among them. We stop. and they cannot intimidate or blackmail us. We have a right to participate in politics. Apart from the Supreme Court judgment, under ways that have said it, we are determined. From Imodu's time, 1950, that Labour Party was founded. And the need for us to participate in politics is a foregone conclusion. But any person who is not comfortable can go and form his own. Dan Wanyanwu was the second Labour Party chairman. He is civilized. He is refined. When we told him we must have a say in what goes on in Labour Party, he couldn't take it. He went and formed his own Zenith Labour Party. Fine. We all know where Zenith Labour Party is today. Anyone who does not agree with what NSC says is free to go and form his or her own political party. We are not begging that. But this Labour Party belongs to us, to the Nigerian working people. Court decision, resolutions of all NEC of NSC has endorsed this. It's incumbent on Joe Ajero, the current president, to carry out the decision of NEC. It's not his personal affair. So, in a nutshell, we know we have no political parties in Nigeria. We have election platform, and you cannot convert Labour Party to that PDP or APC. No. If you want to play it that way, please go to PDP or APC. Labour Party is an ideologically based party.
Wow. I have to stop you right there. To be honest, if you're listening to that man from beginning to the end, you're going to be surprised. The level where Abure have taken everybody to. Peter Obi, the obedient, and every one of us, the concerned Nigerians that want the betterment of our country. It's very, very unfortunate that Abure have taken us to this level. It's very unfortunate. The greed of life. I'm sorry, but you are seeing everything right now. In fact, they are now indirectly telling Peter Obi now to get out, to go and form his own party. If you cannot follow our rules, it's better you go because, your national chairman don't mess everything up. It's very sad. We have a popular saying in where I came from in Edo State, which I don't know how to interpret that in English. They normally say that, so for me, I don't know how to interpret that one for English. So now they are gradually telling Obi now, sending him little messages, please leave until the young computer for his face say go. Now there you go, no, say you need to go. For those of you saying that, Peter Obi should stay, he should repair, he should stay, he should repair. I don't know. Maybe after watching this video, go and watch the full video. Go to Arise, watch everything. Maybe you might have a rethink and all that. Like I say, what do I know? Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. I really do appreciate your time with us. But meanwhile, I would like us to quickly go to Edo State. We have Ultimate Equal, the Holo son, who have something to say. Yes, Chief Ultimate Equal. You have a message for Governor Obaseki and everybody across Nigeria as well. Let's quickly take this.
For many people all over the world.
So this video, is going to start with Benin language. Then it will reinterpret it, in English language. So this is for the Benin people.
No, your Baseki, the governor of the state of Fiobo you work with, the politics away what away each other, man. Now we are aware as when you go down on a day, maybe of a day. Imagine me when you go do it for me, or they want me. I'm not a big board. On here, in my yard, where as that, but I can't election in a more year. You again that where give me a hollow or Sage Magbon, otherwise known as Ultimate Equal. So could do my body man body. No what make a body man because yes I yo. E go do am do wa. He learn go doing. Go do. O ha ma mo or bi ma mo.
Kieke, Ibiakai, Yana Amwe body me, Nimuna Pata, Naya will gear election at dinner. You know what Panike Godwin? Unda, Osa Odio, Ogie, no give a meno. Now when Lydia were Godwin here, directly or indirectly, or affect Ogie, in our gay. Ha! Now where now? A body no muire, make your man I'm walking here, Unda, if he's going to stood very low, I'm going to stay very high. But now we are seeing one man, Unda, interfere man, do, Edigwe, Agbe, Homa, Unda, Godwin, how we do, or my no. Ohama kumekwa oni kugaria. Ohama kumekwa oni kugaria. Ohama kumekwa edoma ni kugaria. Megi satis jegba na o. Ikugaria oria. Na ya ga wo ohama kumekwa ni kugaria. Isi egbo na ikugaria no ria. Ha! Kudane o. Eh, suno mo ya o. Wagi ya bi Jesu ri oba anya wa. E ko ju no bo se ki no mo ya o. Etiwe o. Afo, atiwa, wafo, atiwa, wafo, atiwa, wafo, atiwa, wafo. Ego do no mo ya o. Atiwa, wafo na. God. Owe imani edo. Owe togi double. But come on, you know, it is now, it is now very clear to the native doctor that the patient is about to be healed. Talking about Obaseki is very dangerous now because he knows that nothing lasts forever. In the next 6-7 months, he's going to be an ex-governor, an ordinary citizen just like me and you in the streets. So he's desperately doing everything, you know, to bring his godson, Aswai Godaro, to power. If you had done well for your citizen, Godwin, would there be any need for you to be going after big board? To be going after your opponents in a civilized world, and those who gave you democracy or madness in Africa? You talk your own, I talk my own. You have your B-board, I have my B-board. You know what I mean? You are judged about what you did for your citizen. You are judged about what you're about to do for your citizen. You don't go after your opponent, desperately trying to hurt them, you know, by every means necessary. You know, you guys did that the last time. You. And what's this little kid name with your chief of staff? Osagbo boy, you are. You all brought some fucking thugs to fight me at the Rokota. Let's stay. If you are going to kill me, don't leave your head at home, okay? If you are not a coward, Godwin, why don't you send the people? Why don't you come on yourself and do it? And if anything happened to me, Godwin, not gonna say Obaseki, before or after your tenure, I am going to hold you responsible because the world knows you are after my life. Because of politics. Enough! It's enough. I've used that big board to educate the citizens of Edo State. Not just for political reasons. People who know about that big board will attest to it. So I'm telling you, I know my right. I'm a Canadian citizen. I'm not some idiots who just go with the crowd. My name is Ultimate Equal. You better ask somebody. Thank you.
All right. Okay, thank you very much, my people. There's a lot going on right now in my state, Edo State. But meanwhile, the same man, Chief Ultimate Equal, have this to say. This is relating to Nigeria as a whole. Let's listen to this concerning Akpabio.
This is a very sad day again, indeed. There was just a news that just been broken recently that Akpabio, paddled his budget for himself and his committee for the tune of 90 billion. This is a letter, second letter I'm sending today to Senator Naira Imaswan. I'm not doing this to winch on him. I'm doing this to put no check. He's my brother. Where were you guys when Akpabio, Senator Akpabio, padded the budget to himself to favor his people? I mean, we are all Nigerians. 90 billion. It's a lot of money. And we see our servicemen dying, because they are trying to assist communal clashes. We see our policemen being slaughtered in the bush. We see policemen without barrack. We see doctors, moving out of the country in an exodus movement. We see teachers not being paid. And somebody's paddling 90 billion? Come on now. And then people still have respect for Senator Eric Adams Oshomole, who told Akpabio to leave PDP and come to APC, that is saying we forgive him. I wonder what Senator Ahmed Tinubu, our president, will do about this. I heard you are clearly your cabinet, but this is a message to my brother Kazim and February. You said the other day that if anybody dare try to move Akpabio away for a Senate, you're going to mobilize. Now, how do you feel now? In your state, Edo State, how much people get? You're not fighting for Edo State. You are fighting for corrupt, disgruntled Akpabio, who has a lot of cases before him with the EFCC before he becomes a senior president. Come on now. We need to be fair to ourselves in this country. Naira Imaswe, this is your letter. I've sent one before. I've sent this again for the second one. Please respond to it. Let me know if you were part of this budget partly, what you were able to attract to my community. I voted for you. I sacrificed for you. And for those of you who think this is witch hunt, please rethink again. Have nothing to gain in this. I have everything to win if you want to be part of them. All right? Recently now, I got a ticket from one engineer Yahweh that I voted for. Then I contributed money to elect in the House of out of representative. He sued me for 1 billion. That I'm going to social media to talk about him. Listen, how do I not talk to you guys? I voted for you. You have police surrounding you. You don't take your course. You don't reply to anything. You don't have constituency office. You don't respond to letter. The only way I can talk to you is through social media. And I'm going to be doing it. If I have to go to jail, I'll go to jail. And I wonder what Peter Obi and Dante are doing about this. Peter Obi is so respected that we all follow you, even if we're going to cost our life. When they took the car, 160 million each, I wrote you. I speak about it. Nothing was done. Today now, Akpabio has the infantry, have the nerves. Akpabio have the nerves, 90 billion to his constituency. Then he's going to share with Oshomole and the rest of Alibaba and the 40 thieves in the house of disgruntled house of Senate with disgrace, supposedly, who call themselves distinguished. What is distinguished about people who are thieves? About people who doesn't care about their military, who doesn't care about their police, who doesn't care about their citizen, who doesn't care about nothing other than them. What shall it profit the son of a man to inherit the world and lose his soul? Thank you.
It's sad. That is the situation we find ourselves in our country. Few people have captured Nigeria, just few people. It's very sad. It's very, very sad. But meanwhile, I guess that is all that I have for you guys today. I'm going to post out a link now for those of you that want to join us. I still have about 2-3 articles that I'm going to present right now so that we can start talking. Because that's the link right there. The link I've posted. Click on it and join us here and let's talk together. I can see Mr. Chris, you just coming in. Thank you very much, sir, for joining us. God bless you all. Also Francis and many others right there. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And God will bless you, my people. Thank you. All right. I'd like us to do this together. Let me quickly bring this in. But let me quickly first recapitulate to Dati Ahmed. I'd like to recapitulate to Dati Ahmed. I just hope I find this video because I really want to play this video here. Bear with me, guys. Let's see if I have it. Okay, I got it. Listen to Dati Ahmed here.
Real peace is not the absence of violence. It is the presence of justice. We cannot continue to make the job of those destroying Nigeria easy. Each time we come out to tell Nigerians, calm down, let it pass, the more we tell Nigerians to be peaceful, the more the bad elements perfect their instruments and systems of corruption, of constitutional and legal abuses. For how long are we going to continue to do that? In the most advanced democracies, you have human beings chaining themselves to highways because toxic materials are being transported through their territories. This is legal. This is constitutional. This is not violence. For how long are we going to tell Nigerians continue to sit down and be cheated? You are being cheated. Allow yourselves to be cheated because you are Nigerians. It doesn't make sense. And you, the bad elements, continue to do because Nigerians are going to be patient. Governments have fallen in Africa because of the price of bread went up. The entire Arab world 11, 12 years ago went up in crisis because a young man burnt himself in broad daylight. Anybody waiting to hear call to arms from ourselves will never hear it. We're peaceful people.
All right. I just wanted to quickly recapitulate on that speech from Dati Ahmed, a couple of months ago. Thank you very much, my people. Help us to press on the like button and let's take it from here. But meanwhile, let me take these articles. Let me take this article. I might play other videos later on, but let's take these articles first. Okay, I already have one person in the panel. Ogatun is with us. But let me quickly take this article, my people. Bear with us and let's do this together. I'd like to start with the first article that I have for you guys here, which is... okay, let's talk about the kidnapping that happened in Lagos. Lagos, First Baptist Primary School puppy kidnapped in Kosofe. I don't know where that is, but they said in Lagos. It's very unfortunate. The Ikeja Chief Magistrate Court on Tuesday ordered the remand of one Abdul Karim Issa, 45, for allegedly abducting a 13-year-old girl. So I'll just leave that right there. That one happened in Lagos. They are gradually creeping into different states as we speak. Everybody should be security alert. It's very, very important because we don't know what is happening right now. Then, Femi Falana is saying, budget padding. Femi Falana says Nigerian Senate disobeyed court rulings by suspending Ningi, insists matter won't be swept under the carpet. Okay, I'm going to leave that one right there in case you want to read more. All the sources are right there for you. But I have another one here that I need to quickly showcase as well. Just bear with us. We'll reach Peter Obi, I go read down anyway. Nigeria need new constitution, not amendment to existing one. The Patriots. This is one of the things we talk about on this platform all the time, most especially my brother, Black Panther. Even yesterday, we talk about it. Would Nigeria need new constitution, not amendment one to the existing, the one we'd already get? There's no need for that. So I'm just going to leave that one right there. I don't have time to read more. Although to Nigeria don't like that kind of news. I remember when I go carry Oga CM come, Oga CM defended Soludo the other day. Oga CM, you are hearing us. We are summoning you to this panel today because you stopped everybody from talking about Soludo the other day, and you did not bring proof to protect. In fact, I will say your principal is your principal, sir, with all due respect. Yeah, because the way you stopped everybody, were quiet that particular day. Nobody were able to give submission on that area. Oga CM, in fact, make you come defend Soludo today, because I have a lot of things that we are going to show today concerning Soludo area. Road where you said Soludo is always perfect doing roads, because you were too quick to defend criminals. To be honest, you don't do that. But nevertheless, I would like us to quickly take these articles first. Bear with me, guys. Let's do this together. Let me carry Soludo come here. Yeah, video after 1 week downpour reportedly washes away Governor Soludo's constructed road, in Anambra. But before that, let me put this on screen. Before I will read this article, I might not read all anyway. This one, I see roadway Soludo do. Now, rain, the like saying sweep. Wait till you use broom to sweep. Rain, remove all the time mark, as you can see right there. See, it's very, very sad, as you can see there. Roadway do. We show one the other year. Oga CM defended this man. Oga CM, I go drag your name well. So for this platform, as he be, that's what they talk him. CM, I would like you to come and defend this Oga CM, because now your principal, now you do this one. So Oga Soludo, your principal. CM, they say now just one day rain. Now you sweep everything. Oga CM say now 3 layout, now Soludo they do. that all his job are 100% perfect and solid. Make una say, and I'm gonna call CM come because he's the spokesperson for Soludo. You know, so I thought I should bring that in. But let me take this article quickly before we play the video for you. Bear with us. A recent afternoon downpour, according to report, has washed away the newly constructed road in Oshanja Market, which was completed just 1 week ago under the administration of Governor Shukuma Soludo. Unayeram, I'm not going to take more on that. You know, this is currently trending on Twitter. And we only discussed this thing just last week here. Oga CM say, lie, make you know you go there. We shouldn't go there, say, Oga Soludo is doing the right thing. He know what they do. In fact, he too know the work. We're going to say.
March 2024. Yeah.
I bet make una call gas CM come o. Mona tell am say principal, see na he don't cheat for market. Oga CM, your principal, Oga Soludo, look what he's doing, because you stop us, you managed to stop us the other day. May everybody bim, and everybody on the panel, every single person on the panel gave their submission throughout that day. Nobody was able to talk on this. I don't know how you managed to do one. But now we want you to come as a spokesperson to Oga Soludo. Come tell us how we do this road. Because we show on that day, you say no. Say Oga Soludo, even for UK. Now I tell you, say no, you know they happen like that for UK. Oga CM, make you come defend us today. It's very, very important. But meanwhile, let's move on. I will call you reach 2 million times for this broadcast today. 2 million times. Me personally. Make we move on. I'd like us to quickly take another article that I have for you guys here. Bear with me, guys. Then Mr. Peter Obi congratulated the Senegal president-elect, you know, as you all can see right there. So let me quickly see what they have to say here. In a tweet from his verified Twitter handle, Peter Obi, the 2023 presidential candidate of Labour Party, extended his congratulations to Bassirou Faye for his victory in the Senegalese presidential election. Faye emerged as the leading candidate in early result, prompting celebration among his supporters in Dakar, Senegal capital. Obi praised the Senegalese people for their active participation in the poll, highlighting the significance of democracy and the power of the people in shaping the future of their nation. He emphasized the refreshing aspect of Faye's relative youth, suggesting a potential trend towards youthful leadership in Africa. Faye's victory comes amidst challenges and political turbulence in Senegal. The opposition leader contested as an independent and after the dissolution of the Party Patriot of Senegal. Then let's just quickly go to where Peter Obi talk, if we have it here. Okay, I don't think we have the quote. Okay, I believe they were just interpreting it like that. So we'll leave it like that. You know, I still have one more to go. Just one more left. Just one. Bear with me, my people. Make una go call CM. Come and defend the principal or CM. Okay, let's move on. I would like us to quickly take this one. You know, yes, EFCC arranged Asiwaju something. That's the name, or maybe the name of the person, I guess. You can see the bracket right there. Asiwaju something for 2.7 billion money laundry. Why this person come still be thief now? I don't understand. Asiwaju something. You know, okay. The Economic and Financial Crime Commission has arraigned two suspects, Akim Adekunle and Kayode Olushola Ayodeji, before the Ikeja Division of the Lagos High Courts. So I'll just leave that one right there. But why do they call somebody Asiwaju something? You know, that name, they ring bell. But nevertheless, I would like us to move on. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. I would like my quick play this video again for Oga CM. Oga CM, please come and defend your principal. Soludo, we are waiting. In fact, if you don't come today, Oga CM, I must make sure say I bring this video come. If now 100 years time we see you, you must come and defend your principal. And some of the way they defend Obaseki, that's why I drag una where we go record the Biscuit Road where Obaseki do that time. I drag all of una come the run they go. Shame not let una come out, make una come defend them. Till tomorrow, una way they defend Obaseki don't have any reason. You don't even have what you are defending. All you say, oh, Obaseki built secretariat, Obaseki built secretariat. That's all you guys are saying. You don't have anything to say, because me personally that is speaking right now, I have more than 20 videos of dilapidated roads that Obaseki have done before that is dilapidating at the moment, and I have more than 10, 15 videos that of primary, secondary school that is also dilapidating in the state. So we work with fact on this platform anyway. But nevertheless, I would like us to move on. Thank you very much, my people. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you. That is all I have for you guys today. We are done with our presentation. I would like us to start talking. So let's see if anybody want to call in first before I will go to the panel. If I wait for 10 seconds, nobody call in, then we'll just move on straight to the panel for our wonderful panelists to speak to us. I'm waiting for your call. Whoever that is listening to me, call in. We have 5 seconds to go. Thank you very much, my people. Thank you, Judge Justin. Thank you, CEO, for joining us. God bless every one of you right there, Abua, and many of you right there. Okay, we already have the first caller right here. Mr. Shimeze, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. Please, talk to us, sir.
Yes, Naira Watch. Good afternoon.
Yeah. Mr. Shimeze, I beg.
Yes.
So Ludo na still your principal, B?
Yeah, na my state, for my state, na my governor.
But you are a spokesperson to him as well, Abi.
Yeah.
You are a spokesperson.
No.
Okay, now let's see him. Now let's see him be spokesperson then.
Yeah, that's how I follow people. Soludo have did what he did. I know Soludo has I think he read the economist. I think, yeah. So for all these things, whether he know anything about that, but the people you contacted the job, they are the one have to know what they're doing. You know, if they say, oh, cement is the best, you can't allow them. You can't allow them. Even if it's cement, that's where they do it in here in America. You know, they do it as thick, very thick, more than the way they do tied road. It's thick like 10 inches. So, but that what he did there is very, very, very bad. In fact, hey man,
no, maybe.
is very shameful.
Ogashimeze, maybe not be Soludo do, maybe now when they sleep, people can't go do, maybe the bandit with the Anambra State, maybe now they do.
My brother, it's not like that.
Wait till you make I talk. Because I don't defend that now, Abi.
No, I don't defend. You see why? And you see reason why I didn't talk that day. I didn't say anything about that in that day. I listened what happened that day, but I don't want to go there because, like now, hey, I will come in. I say this is not right way. What are you doing? Which contractor that you give the work to do? No, you can't. This is common. It's very shameful. You know, this thing now you see will dent his government and his name. It's not right. Soludo of all people, that March Bank. You know what he did when he was central bank governor? Then what is happening now? Show your people that thing you did in federal level. Show them the state level, so they will say yes, Soludo is working. But this thing shows that you don't have the knowledge what you're doing. Man, it's crazy, man. Then Naija Watch, you have come to this, I said something about this dollar issue. He said, no. I asked you one question. Can I remember the question I asked you that day? I asked you about dollar issue. I can't remember. This brain sometimes is hot. So, okay, this abracata they are doing about dollar issue. Okay, so are there something that goes up? Is it coming down? How much is cement? I think, can you, when you was doing all this presentation, I could make a call. But somebody told me yesterday, my friend, he bought cement at 8,000 Naira. So where are we saying? Why people? I remember I said why Nigerian people are saying dollar. Okay, the dollar is coming down now. Where's the prices of things are not coming down?
Okay, let's pick another call, sir.
They are doing.
Let's pick another call. I beg, help me drive. Help me drive past London. Make you carry CM. Come, I beg. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right, let me take another call. A lot of people are calling in. Thank you very much, Shukun also. I can see you are calling in. Guys, press on the like button. Make una see Oga CM principal. Make una see what you do. Shukun also, are you there? Can you hear me? Okay, thank you.
Good evening, sir.
Thank you very much. Yeah, good evening to you, sir. Please talk to us.
I just want to comment on thank you. I want to 2 minutes, okay. I want to comment on my governor, Soludo. You see, really, I think he will have so many baggages of shame. For him to actually, I don't know, but whether out of envy or for political gain, for him to be throwing shades as Peter Obi throughout last year, honestly, for me, I count him as a politician of the old order. For him to say that any part of Anambra that didn't vote for him, it will not work for them, as if you are the owner of the money. Oga Mr. Naija Watch, education cannot actually give you wisdom. I think that is the only statement that actually made me to just finally throw the towel on Soludo. I just pray that it depends on P2B. If P2B can truly come out, because P2B is 1 million times more popular than him in Anambra State. P2B is popular in Nigeria now. So Anambra is just like a backyard for P2B. So if he can really come out, next election, next year, we'll take him out. But if P2B say, okay, let's just but for me, Soludo is I just count him as a satanic politician, just like APC. So that's just my position. So Oga CM should actually come and still defend him. Let's hear what he will say. Thank you.
You fear me go carry and come, I beg.
I know, and I beg what I did now. Now you with the UK with
Thank you, my brother. God bless you. Thank you. All right. Let me take another call quickly. We have a couple of people that were calling in. Okay, let me go back to the to my panelists. Okay, yes, I got you. Thank you very much for calling in. Your name and where you're calling us from. Good evening to you. Hello. Hello.
Hello, Naija Watch.
Yes, sir. Good evening to you. Where are you calling us from?
I'm calling from London.
Okay, sir. Talk to us. Go ahead.
Yeah, I've been enjoying your conversation. I've been following you.
Thank you, sir.
Unfortunately, I've not been able to join this thing, but in near future I will join. I want to thank you for the wonderful job you are doing. Honestly, yes, I appreciate you. Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Keep it up. Don't worry. Although you say you are wasting, each time at times I hear you saying, I spend almost 6 hours. Thank God, where did I get that 6 hours? How come about that you've been able to sustain me to do this job for 6 hours? You know, it's the Lord's doing. Don't worry, history will not forget you.
Amen.
Keep
Thank
it
you,
up, please. Yeah?
Yes, sir.
And keep it up. I just want to contribute on this issue of Soludo and P2B issue. You know, Soludo has been, I've never liked him from Anambra. I've never liked him for governor. He's a noisemaker. He's a noisemaker. I saw the road he built at Onisha. You see, I saw the way rain just swept off everything. He's a noisemaker. Even from my own village, 1 point something kilometers, he awarded the contract. Up to today, it hasn't been completed. He keep on telling us he's going to do blah, 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 blah. So Soludo has never been a serious governor. He's just a noisemaker. He's not a working governor. He's a talking governor. I call him a talking governor. That's one part. On the issue of P2B, I saw where they posted that they hijacked. The man that spoke about the Labour Party, I listened to the video from the man from Edo. I listened to the video from beginning to end. Yeah. At the end of the day, the man made a suggestion that P2B should bring 2 people. I think he said he should bring his own people. Why Governor Odi will bring, then they will bring to form. I think it was abhorrent because I saw that in coming. How can you organize a whole convention without going? Sorry, it might be a bit long, but I want to explain certain things.
No, go ahead.
A convention without going through the world level. You say when you finish the national one, then you go to the world level. Where is it done? It's never done anywhere. I think he's being carried away by the money he has realized since he became the chairman. He was the one that was the cause of all these things that is going on with the people that surrendered him. Because I heard that man when he said they were all behind Obi during the election. He said even Falana, because I remember when Falana told Obi, go and visit all these groups in the Labour groups.
All right, thank you.
He said it.
Okay, thank you, sir.
Thank you.
God bless you, sir. Thank you. All right, guys. Finally, they say private jet don't carry Oga CM come. As we talk, so Oga CM is in the building. Thank you very much, callers. I bet when I go pause because the spokesperson of Anambra State Governor Soludo is here. Dr. CM, good evening to you, sir. Please unmute yourself. Make we greet you specially now because they say they don't put to that for social media, sir. How you see him? Oga CM, we know they hear you. You mute yourself. We know they hear you.
Sorry about that. Thank you, Niger Watch. Good
evening. Are you trying to escape? Are you trying to escape the question?
All protocols duly observed. We start from no, there's nothing like that. That life we did.
No, not be submission.
No. I don't do. No.
We summoned you here.
I want to give the first evidence. Abi, you know the last video clip we played in which they said some people shouted, I never see where they pour cement for sand, for ground like that. Just they pour cement, they open and they pour like this. Okay?
Yeah.
That's no problem. I will give you I will just play this short video.
No, maybe if I talk about the one with this screen, so okay. See the one we wanna do so.
Okay, even I will also exactly. I will also use the video to explain this. This happened on Sunday evening or Sunday night. This road, there is a road that led to a place called Ochanja in Onisha. The contractor is still working on. Listen, the contractor is still working.
Never finished work.
No, he never. That's just listen, so that later we take question. The contractor, just listen. I will give you everything to start. I'm not after I'm here in UK. I can't be there and be here. So based on what I get, the contractor is still working at the close of work because he's doing cement. You know, the level of stabilization. People pack their things by the side and then go, only for rain to fall that night. This small section where you see so So rain spoil them. By Monday yesterday, they had it and they arrived. I will show you a video of the commissioner. Everybody stand there, was explaining.
Yeah.
So this road has not been finished. It has not been signed off. The man is still working on it. It's just that the thing happened on a Sunday. Yes, I'm coming. On a Sunday night, according to the explanation. And this area, they even showed it. It's a tiny, not even up to a foot, because they are still working on it. So he came to work the following day. I mean, if you are working on a road, the thing is that if rain fall, there's nothing you could do. Rain will fall on it. You don't cover it. So the small area, quickly, you know, see, you see this video they are showing, they only show you the ground. Ordinarily, if you want to show this, if you want to show this kind of thing, as you are showing it, you show the area, so that people can even see buildings around and know, say, yeah, this is where the area you are talking about. Hold on. Let me know. Hold on, please, because I don't want to lose my thought. I don't want to lose my thought. So this this thing they showed was just that place. The thing just happened. So the contractor now came the next morning, said, we've not finished. We are just working. We were worked here on Sunday. We left only to come back. The small portion that it happened, people quickly take them, then go and put, say, hey, see what they do. All
hey, listen. Let me quickly ask you a question. UK where you are now day. If they do road, even though not that day they start and rain fall, if they wash out like biscuit like this.
Do I know what they are doing? Do I know what they are doing? I have to give you. I have to give you an explanation.
Let me ask you this, Dr. CM. Let me ask you this, please. But you are seeing asphalt here now. If they are still do what is asphalt? Do they have laid the road already?
No.
Pour another layer.
They have not finished working.
So they are going to pour another layer of asphalt.
They have to do stone base. You see, Niger Watch, to be honest with you, to be fair,
this is asphalt now.
I'm coming. Listen. Because I want you to not to be biased. I will give you a video of this film and the explanation. You will see it. This one you are seeing now, I will supply it to you.
Please, Mr. Elvis, can I say something?
Excuse me. The way you play this, you have to play that. So that when whatever I'm saying, those that it will make sense to, it will make sense to them. Those that it will make sense to
them, is okay. Let's contribute.
I'm coming now. Hold on, please. So that the people it will make sense to, it will make today. It's not to influence your opinion, but allow me to present what I have, so that you now make based on that. That's one. Then we now go to the one of Abia, the previous one. So this is for the one you say we have to talk first. We will now go to the next of the last one I played. I mean, the last one you said that we are pouring cement on the road like that. Then I will show you.
Let me say something. Please, can I say something?
Yeah, go ahead. Say something quickly, Mr. Aitza.
Okay. You see, Augustia, let's not justify what is not justifiable. If you are in a hole and you keep digging, you'll be getting yourself deeper. The person you want to defend is not worth this. Please, I am a civil engineer. I have done road construction. When I saw that video the first time that somebody was spraying cement on a road, I said, where did this come from? And I remember Madam Love of God is my strength said that you were defending or you refused to accept this because it's for your state government. It's justified now what the woman was saying that day. There is no way. I have done road construction. I'm a civil engineer. Nobody does that kind of thing. That's not civilization at all. So this is a pure mistake. Wash yourself, indemnify yourself from this thing. Don't keep digging this hole and getting yourself deeper in the hole, please. You are bigger than this.
I don't know who spoke, but Niger Watch. What this last speaker said now he has never seen. Now I'm going to give you a video to play. If under Julius Berger doing it in Nigeria, if you still say you don't believe it, fair enough. But I'm happy you spoke before me. You've said that as a civil engineer, you have never seen where it is done. Please, Oga Niger Watch, this is the video to play. Please. At least this is what Dr. Alex Oti is doing in Abia. You will see it, Julius Berger. You can play this. I think that is the video. It's on the private chat.
I wish I can see it, but I will tell you the difference.
No, excuse me. That's
Let me tell you the difference.
See, listen, let him play it before you lecture us on the difference.
Okay.
It's your area. My own is to tell you I've seen where it is done. That is my own. And it is in Nigeria. Listen, no, it's okay because yes, I know. My own is to tell you I'm not a civil engineer. Because the argument was we never know where, at least you said it here. You're a civil engineer, you have never seen where it was done. So please, you should play it. Then we
I want to explain to you the difference in
the process. The process you're trying to compare with is not the same thing.
Hands
up and accept that
have you seen this one? Have you seen this one?
Where is Mr. CM? Dr. CM? No.
This is not the one now.
The same thing.
Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you how this thing is done. Let me explain to you how this thing is done.
Listen, when this one is played, you can then explain. Because this one is not my making. Why are you afraid to see the one I want to show? Why? Are you afraid of anything?
I'm not afraid. I know the one.
Wait, Naija Watch, show this one first so that everybody will see it. Not just you and me. Naija Watch, please show it. Please, for God's sake, just show it.
Okay, everybody, hold on.
Just
you
show
hold
it.
on now. You just calm down, please. Don't lose your voice. You know, we are coming for you. Don't worry, Oga. Everybody know what we are doing here. This is what you want us to show, right?
This one on the private chat.
Good. Yeah, he's on the screen.
No, you see. Now, this is cement they are pouring. This is Julius Berger. If you start, don't worry, it will be coming. This is cement they are pouring on the
I don't want to play more than 30 seconds.
No, because you. So I know. He's still going. It's not much. Then you will see Berger. That is Julius Berger. That is the road they are constructing at Yaba. Do you see? This is called cement stabilization. I'm not a civil engineer. I want you to show the people doing it. They let them know that it is Julius Berger. Before somebody tell me I'm defending nonsense, I'm defending evil. Only that person is evil. It's only those. It's only I'm calm. It's only those that are evil that can defend evil. Now look at, you see it's Julius Berger. These are pouring cement on the floor.
Okay, can I say something?
Excuse me, there before you come in. It was based on this. That's why I said I have seen where it was done. Everybody that day said I've never seen where it was done. Now this has vindicated me. At least this is in Abia.
Can you hold
on? I'm coming.
May you wait now? I want to make a mute you. What is happening? You are just shouting.
They don't allow me now. Let me put my case across.
You are defending criminality, please. You are doctor, please. Stop defending criminality here.
How is this?
This is criminality on the screen.
I showed you evidence of what I saw.
Okay, hold on, Mr. CM. Okay, hold on. You have said your own. Now hold on. Let me explain.
Did you not? No, not this one first. Let's finish that one. Let's finish the other one.
No, I don't want to finish that one. Talk about this one. You let other person speak, please.
Okay. For this one, don't worry.
Do hold on. You can't just stop talking.
Okay.
I'll let you do here.
Miss Dr. CM, let me explain something to you. In construction, there is something that is called sand-cement ratio.
Please.
If you want, hold on now.
No, you correct. No. I'm coming. No, you will say. You will say. Please. You will say. Just this. Let me add. I'm going to be patient for you. Please, what you're about to explain is why this is done at Abia, not because CM brought it. It's why this is Julius Berger is doing it at Abia, not because of CM. Please, don't make it CM issue. Because I didn't invent it. It's something that is there. It's Julius Berger doing it at Abia. I saw it. So I'm giving you a reference. As a scholar, you make reference. If you quote the Bible, you are not the person that's responsible. It's in the Bible. That's all.
Okay, that's it. Can you just let this person speak then?
He's speaking.
Okay, go ahead, Mr. Ike.
Oga CM, you see, the video we saw in Anambra, we saw a human being open a bag of cement and was spraying it on the road. And everybody was screaming. What cement does with sand is to put them together, to coagulate it. If you want to mold block, there are some people that are molding block. They'll put one bag of cement in a heap of sand, and they keep missing and making block. That kind of block, when you can, if you are lifting it, it will break. Julius Berger and G Kappa, like you are talking about, these are international companies. When you want to use cement to stabilize a road, there is what you call cement sand ratio. You can't bring a bag of cement and use it to make 50 blocks. It will be brittle. The standard is you using one bag of cement to make 17. That's what G Kappa does. And that's why you can throw a block that was made by G Kappa on the ground and it won't break ratio. This person took a bag of cement and was spraying it on the road. And then you want to compare it with somebody that is using machine, they're using cement mixer, an equipment to put the cement to stabilize the dust in a ratio that is about 2 to 1. Come on.
Mr. Ike, don't forget that on that road that day, there was no any single caterpillar there. You remember? On the video where they were pouring cement on the floor.
Yes, that Anambra one. The person was a human being. It was a human being that was spraying it.
A human being that was just doing it, and Oga CM defended it. But now, let's come to this, Oga CM. Oga CM, please. What can you say about this one on the screen?
It is not, I'm coming. It is not enough. People shout me down that I can't say anything. The one of Julius Berger, they are not, I'm coming. The one of Julius Berger, they are not mixing cement and block. They are not molding block. So bringing issue of hold on now. You say, hold on, please. I'm coming. You see, Naija Watch. You are not. Please allow me to. People are listening to me. People are listening to me. The one at Yaba by Julius Berger, they are not molding block. The one at Inewi, they are not molding block. Therefore, I don't think it makes any sense for somebody to start to lecture me that you don't have to, if you want to mold block, there's a way you mold it with cement. I'm not interested. What I'm only trying to
I was just using it. I was just using it to explain. I was just using it to explain that there is one thing called sand cement ratio.
I will interrupt you with my own explanation during your own time, and you may not like it. Now, the only thing I want to bring out is I have seen whether you use your hand to open the cement bag and fling it like this, or machine is dropping it as a parachute. Is the same cement. Dust is moving.
Okay, that's it. You have explained this already.
No, it is called cement stabilization. I have to be correcting some wrong impression because
we've accepted.
Now for this one, if you want me, for this one, this is the video you play for the explanation. Because so that you don't quote me, you can quote the commissioner for works and the contractor doing it.
What can you say about this one?
What I'm saying about it, I say play this video to explain because I've told you what happened. But play
this the video on the screen. Oh God, Ogasie, you are giving me a headache now. Let's calm down.
I'm not giving you headache.
This video on the screen.
See, I've seen it.
Okay, sir.
This is the video.
Okay, what can you say about? Oh God,
what I can say about this video is this: the contractor handling the job, came in on Monday to say that they finished job on a Saturday, on a Sunday evening, and left, and there was a heavy downpour. They've not finished. It's just like rain is coming, you keep your something down, and then tomorrow you come back. This is the small portion it happened. With the commissioner for work, they came and be explaining, say, after all, the man hasn't finished. For your information, let me put this one for people listening. There's a street commissioned in Onisha called Niger Road, Niger Street. That is the street from Niger Bridge down to Main Market. This thing happened something like this happened exactly then. People complained. The man said, I haven't finished. Today, they've commissioned the road and people are using it and they're happy. This one, it will still be commissioned at a later day. So don't take my word for it. This is the video where I got what I'm telling you. That's all.
Augustine, do you accept that Soludo is a failure?
In what way?
In what you are seeing right now.
In what I'm seeing, Soludo is not a failure, and I have reasons. If you listen, I list them out for you. It's not a failure.
No, you just confirmed you are a spokesperson to Soludo.
No, I'm not. I didn't say spokespersons are paid. Better. I'm being meritorious. If you ask me, the thing you should have asked me was, how is he not a failure? Let me prove it. That's fair question, a fair question to ask. If I say
no, but
he's not a
everybody
failure,
can see what you are defending now. If
no,
I were you,
can.
Augustine, you can
Listen,
just stay out of this thing.
No, it's a lie. I have my reasons.
You are trying
If
to
I say
convince
some,
everybody. You have
I'm
over
not
800
convincing
people
anybody.
watching.
It doesn't mean. It doesn't mean. What I want is tackle my reason, not my person, not my person. If I give you, if I make a reference, tackle my reason, not my person. It's tackle my reason, not my person. So play the other one.
I'm not tackling you. I'm tackling your support for satanic Soludo. That's all. Yes, sir.
Elvis, you know, CM, nobody is tackling you. You are a brother. We all learn here, and there's nothing absolutely wrong from being wrong, from realizing that you're wrong. I know you're talking very strong from your conviction. You're very confident in what you're saying, but if to say be you, we get professional now with the amongst all this evening. That's his field. Let him talk. You might learn one or two things. Just calm down. That's all we're saying.
You see, when people say this, it's as if I do not understand. The professional spoke something. I picked out. I told him, when you are talking of molding block, at with the one they showed, they were molding block. The one I showed in Aba, they were molding block. Only thing that this one is pouring cement. Hold on, this one is pouring cement through the bag. I'm doing it one man. The other one is pouring cement using a machine that is bringing it from the roof, sort of like pouring it as if it's raining. It's the same thing that we spend stabilization. Then what about that? Okay. So please play. In fairness to me, play this video. Yes.
Augustine, you said this before now. This is the 9th time you are repeating it. It's okay. That's fine. Let's assume you want this now. That's fine. Let's just move on. Let me take this call. You know, I'm just surprised. That's all. You know, let's move on. You know, on this platform, I'm taking calls. Somebody's on the phone. Augustine, somebody's on the phone. Please. Please, Black Panther, go ahead. Talk to us.
Good day.
Good evening to you.
Mr. Najawash.
Thank you very much. Please, go ahead.
To everybody, Mr. Toon and the other speaker that has spoken. You know, on this channel, we said one thing during the election and continuously we'll be saying it. If you want to defend Nigerian politician, you will have a deep that doctors cannot be able to give you medication to solve. Augustine, they are showing you a picture. This is a finished work.
Exactly.
This is not stone-based. It's a finished work laid with quota. Before you start building road, your weather forecast, you have known it. There's a time for you to make your stone base, and there's a time for you to put every other thing to get to a level. You monitor the weather. If the weather is not favorable, you don't put that last layer on the road. If you know you've not about to finish your stuff, this man has finished it and has put the last layer. Even if you have not put the last layer, that layer that you put with what they call cement, that water is also to wash away that quota on that base there. So this is a bad job. This is a bad job. This is a bad job. Go and check all the roads they are doing. Even when you have not completed a road, the water cannot wash that road and wash that car off that road like that. If there is stone base, if there is no stone base, that is what you see. If there's stone base, the water cannot wash that surface off like that, and it's floating on it. That's to tell you the stone base on that road was not done. There was no stone base on that road. Look at it; it's swollen. It's swollen up. Water is under that quota. That to show you the kind of biscuit road they are doing. So if you want to defend Nigerian politicians, you are going to have a problem with yourself that doctors cannot be able to prove the kind of medication they'll give you. You have headache. You have to see the end. You have to keep mute and listen and see the end of this stuff they are doing. Thank you, Najawash.
Thank you. Thank you. Let me take another call. I'm not going to wait too because I need to drink water because Augustine don't give me headache. Make on hold on. Let me, Mr. Larry, you've called so many times. Okay. Mr. Larry, I'm returning your call. You just cut it off. Oh, God. Okay, why are you cutting it off, sir? What's happening? You are calling at the same time and you are cutting it off. Please, you know, can you hear me? Hello?
Good evening, Elvis. This is Larry from Aberdeen, Scotland.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Larry.
Thank you.
Good
Thank
evening
you for
to you.
taking my
Please
call.
talk to us. Thank you.
Apologies for bombarding you with numerous emails. I think it was Engineer Mike that was civil engineer. I myself, I'm a fellow engineer, civil engineer.
Okay.
And I think anyone who has a grasp of foundation knowledge of road design and highway design, you know that what's being showcased here is just a botch job. That's what it is.
Is what job? A beautiful job, you said?
It's a no, I said it's a botched job.
No, that botched. No,
job.
not all of us know what botched me. Please use the proper word, I beg. Is what job again, sir?
Okay, it's this is sheer display of incompetence.
It's a crooked job, that dodgy job.
No, incompetence be like saying in English. Our mama no go understand that for his village. I bet use another word again, sir, Mr. Larry.
This is a bad attempt for a road. It's a bad attempt.
It's a bad attempt. Now you are talking. Now you are talking. Hey, all those big words. Our mama not the hear them.
And yeah, I think what we should be careful is that we don't use red herrings or fallacies to then build upon an argument. Because you see a so-called reputable engineering company doing a particular practice where they've just got cement spraying it on the road. That doesn't necessarily mean that's how you do it. When you design roads, you need to, just like a house, the road needs a foundation, and the depth of the foundation is driven by the class of the road. What kind of vehicles are you going to have on the road? Is it light vehicles? Is it huge trucks with 8 axles running on them? What weight are they transporting? So there's a lot that goes into road design, and what I can see here is just an excuse. So
thank you.
Everyone on the panel comes with their certain strengths and expertise. I would always default to Mr. CM when it comes to political analysis and people like Alex and individuals like that. I'm a civil engineer. I'm a structural engineer. That is the core of my knowledge, and that's what I've done for the past 20 years. So when somebody who has gone through this practice in the person of Mr. Mike, who's on the platform, is talking about this, is because that is the area of expertise, and we should lend them an ear.
Thank you.
As opposed to trying to justify the injustifiable. Thank you very much, and I'll keep listening.
Thank you very much, Mr. Larry. God bless you. Our engineers, there's all they call in now. Maybe Augusta go still argue with them later anyway. Mr. Vitus, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you.
Good evening, Mr.
Yes, sir.
Mr. I just watch and all the panelists and viewers all over the world. Really, and I'm just disappointed in what it's doing this evening. The job there is absolutely bad. I listened to Soludo after 2 days or 3 days ago when he was boasting that his road is like Ngige Road, the best road Anambra has ever had. But as God have it, the road has exposed him. He's doing the type of road Rogers Okrocha was doing in Imo State. Just put cement on the floor. This is evidence that he has done a bad job, and Dr. CN doesn't need to support him. I've been listening to CM's submissions. He has been doing a good job, but supporting this bad job, want to discredit him. So, for me, Soludo is a noisemaker. From the inception of his office, he said he will make Anambra a mega city, Dubai of Africa. Original is 2 years. We are not seeing anything. So what is somebody telling us?
Okay.
For me, so the job is not good, and nobody should ever support that. Thank you, everybody, and good evening.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. Yes, sir. All right. Let me quickly say this. Thank you very much, Benjamin. Martin Benjamin, God bless you. I appreciate you. Jaja, thank you very much. George Blucher, Grant, thank you. God bless every one of you. Now God bless you for the super chat. I would like us to quickly, because I have something to say before we move on. Okay, somebody is still calling in. All right. Madam Tammy, thanks for calling in, man. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Yeah, good evening, sir. And good evening to everybody and the panelists. Mommy Diaspora, good evening, ma. God bless you. Okay, I am happy. I'm happy because our 5 junior brothers have made us proud, Senegal.
Exactly.
And our Nigerian INEC, Appeal Court, and the Supreme Court, shame on them. They are Judas in Nigeria. I know they are regretting. They are hearing us. They are regretting. They thought that when they collect the money, they will put Peter Obi to shame. This government will do well. But now, it's biting everybody. That money they collect is not even enough for them with their immediate family, not to talk of extended family, with the economy of Nigeria. I know how much I send home. Shame on them. Shame on them. Even the Northerners now saying they want His Excellency Peter Obi. Shame on them. Where is a Muslim ticket? Shame on them. Look at what Senegal have done. Look at it. Look at it. Look at this English. Clean and very sensible upstairs.
Very intelligent.
Why? We are a giant of Africa. It's just like a family. First son, no, first daughter, no, if you do anything, last born can't do something. That is what Senegal have done. I'm so happy since yesterday. I have been so happy to be an African. I am proud to be an African.
Thank you, ma. Thank you so much.
But Nigeria, I pray that we can learn from this and let us kill our religion and tribe.
I'm not sure we can learn.
One umbrella.
I'm not sure.
You remember when I told you last year, you remember what I told you? That the beginning of this year, the heat is going to be heater. Even this Naira that is picking up is voodoo economy. Voodoo. Voodoo. When prices of things are still very high. So it is so painful and shameful what these our learned judges have done to us. Look at where they've carried the country to. Country that is high. They brought it down.
Okay. Thank you, ma. Thank you.
Put it in the mud. So that is it. And then, sorry, sir. I want to ask Oga CM, the doctor, that if a young man growing as a boy that is 12 years, can the boy now be matured to pregnant a woman? Please, I will want that answer, because why I'm saying the so-called man, he said he's 72 and his daughter is about, let me put it 60. So he was 12 years when he pregnanted her mother. That is the question I have for us.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you. God bless all of you.
Thank you, ma'am.
Yes,
thank you so much. Yes, ma'am. Okay, you see, one thing I want to say here, Oga, before we move on with this. Nobody is attacking your person. We are calling out, on this platform, we are calling out satanic government. And nobody is exempted. If my father is part of the satanic government in Nigeria, satanic leaders that rule Nigeria, I will call him out on this platform. If my mother is part of the people that have ruled Nigeria, that have caused the excruciating pains that we all are facing today, I will call her out. You see, on this platform, I'm very happy that Ogasien is one of the respectable figures on this platform. His submission is one of the submissions that I look up to on this platform. To be honest, I would have been very, very happy if he disassociated himself out of this satanism, because you cannot defend satanic art from satanic Soludo, and you accept someone like me or other concerned Nigerians to listen to you. Oga, you will explain tire forever. You will just be explaining there. You go shout, you go yell. Everybody will all look. You go close the broadcast. Only you go win the argument. What we are seeing on the screen right now, Oga, is satanism. This is a demonstration of satanism that we are talking about all the time. Okay, Oga, are you going to tell me now this question? You will answer it later on. That if this was road where Tinubu do, let's be sincere to ourselves, please, because you know you were defending what you know, what you saw, what you watched, which is understandable. Let's assume, with all that knowledge that you already know, that is within you, then I now presented this video today. Say, see video where Tinubu do. Oga, will you now defend Tinubu with all that knowledge you were passing earlier on to convince everybody, over 900 people watching us across right now? You see, I've said this before on this platform. It's very sweet when we are criticizing someone that is not close to us or have any kind of affiliation to us. But it's more bitter when it comes to us. Then we'll not be a bit careful. You know, Oga, you are a straightforward person to the best of my knowledge for a long time. You've been on this platform. I will advise you personally, you don't have to take this. When it comes to this satanic set of people that have impoverished Nigerians to be, for us to have subjected us, all of us, to where we are today, I will beg you, allow their satanic spokesperson to do that job, not you. Because you and I, Oga, have criticized more of this satanic spokesperson that went to Arise and channels, and we brought them here. You and I criticized them. You and I have stated on this same platform that anybody that wants to defend satanism in Nigeria must have a thick skin. Now, I'm surprised you did it the first day. Everybody moved on. Today, look what we are playing on the screen. What I was expecting from you, I'm not telling you how to talk. It's just like, this one, I don't understand it. Don't tell us they did it on Monday or Friday or Tuesday. The water down for mommy water comes just inside the water. You can't use shovel, they remove. No. Nobody, in fact, statistically, if you want me to put an opinion poll for you right now, 90% of the people listening to us right now is not supporting what you are saying. In fact, the remaining 10% that will support you, Oga, they are supporting you because they love you. The same love I have for you. Just say, Oga, a person with the respect, I beg, make una leave him alone now. Oga is right. That's why. That means if we, hold on, sir, let me finish, please. Hold on. That means if you scrutinize that 10% properly, you will not get to know that it's only 1 or 2% that is supporting your defensive skills. Come on, Oga, you know, when it comes to these satanic people that have impoverished every one of us, I don't take it lightly. Because these people are satanic, and that is the only way I can describe them. And I don't expect someone like you, a high-level educated person, a very distinguished personality, and you come here to defend this satanism.
Listen, Niger Watch, listen. I don't patronize people, and I don't want people to patronize me. I've only listened to all the phone callers. You see me kept quiet. Just keep drinking water. It's only fair that when I say something, somebody can ask me, why do you say it? That reason is what you tackle. When the last 2 weeks or so, they showed that video, somebody pouring cement on this. I said I've seen it. Not that I was there. I say I've seen where it is done. In the course of saying it, people say they've not seen. I quickly got these things. The first video you played. When I saw it, I said, look, whether you open cement with your hand, carry and they pour like this for ground, later you level it and do what you want to do, or a caterpillar is pouring it from something like a flow. It's back to us because it's many. It's the same cement stabilization, and this done by beggar. People can make up their difference. At least I just hold on. At least hold on now. You see on Niger Watch, please be fair to me. Then
yes,
that one, I'm coming.
Before.
I'm coming. That one, people can make their mind about it. All I know is that I supply you my evidence where I see it done. So
okay,
that's
fine.
okay for that.
But this one, you also defended.
I'm coming now. Listen now. You see, don't interject me because I kept quiet. Then this one, I said, why not play this thing I said? Then I will not tell you why. It doesn't mean you can still blame me. After saying it, the engineer here still made his comment. Black Panther phone made their comment. Am I talking? But at least that one, I've been able to trash it. If anybody asks me, I say, I've seen it in Newi, I've seen it in Abajulos. That's okay. Hey, no. The one on the screen, I say, play the video. There's a video to follow it.
I don't need any video to follow anything of that.
Listen. Now, this is what you see. That is
what
that
do you
is
need a video to follow it? Excuse me. May you hold on. Let me speak, please. Hold on,
but
sir,
you
please.
Don't allow me now. You've been speaking for this thing. No. No, because I said if you play this,
Naija Watch, can I just address the point CM is trying to make? I think let's hold on, CM. If you, I'm not sure you are doing a very good job of defending yourself. I understand the point where everybody's coming from. Every Nigerian that sees a road that looks like that is a very, very bad thing because they all see so many roads dilapidating like that. However, it's not impossible to have a road get damaged due to rainfall. It's not impossible. It happens here in the UK. It happens everywhere. And I'm surprised, CM, you were not able to address that. And I also take the... Hold on, please. Hold on. See, we have to take into account how many roads has Soludo made that has ended up like this. You can't always just use one to address the entire road that network he has created. And also, I take the point of the civil engineers because it's also valid to say the concentration of cement versus the soil has to meet a certain standard before you can consider it appropriate concrete layer. You see what I mean? So they all have a point. And I think this is what is making CM very, very passionate about the way he stands. But you are not, CM, you have to see it from a more holistic point of view. And so that we can get a better picture of what's happening.
Before we round up, let me ask Oga a question. Oga, so that we can move on, please. We are already over 2 hours. This is just a direct question. With all your explanation, your research, the video that you brought in right now, if this video that we are playing on screen right now, let me play it again. If this video was coming from Tinubu, I don't want to mention someone else's name, Tinubu, and with all the knowledge that you've displayed today, your research and your defensive skills and all that, will you have done that, the same thing? Just a question, sir.
This is what I will say. The moment I see this video playing now on the screen, and it happens that this one follows it, the one you refuse to play, what I will tell the people is that, yes, I saw this one playing on the screen, but the contractor came on that same spot to say they've not finished, that they've only finished their job for Sunday, then rain fall. Then he came back on Monday.
What do you expect?
What I will say.
What do now? Only you're the top. Can somebody else talk?
But you are talking now, and when you give me time, you interrupt me again.
No,
You've been talking.
That's why I want to ask a question. Oga, now, what do you expect the contractor to say? To come out to say, we are useless. We messed up. Is that what you were expecting the contractor? Let me play the video you are telling me. Just hold on. Let me play it to the word. If you were expecting the contractor to come out to say satanic Soludo and them, the contractor, all of them are useless, let's see. Listen to what the
important thing is that this road has not been commissioned. It's still under construction.
I thought you said I should play video for Christ's sake.
Yes, you are playing it. You are playing it.
The video is playing. You are talking.
You are playing it.
Other people is watching us very well. So we are still working. I'm the contractor of the Frontier Construction Nigeria Limited. So we are working in Anambra for long, and we have a very good quality reputation. We are still guarantee you, assure the quality is the same as what we are doing before. It's 2.3 kilometers from Moore Street to Upper It's almost 1.7 kilometers. You know, for this road, when we start building, we have a lot of challenge. The most heaviest one is all those market traders and all those drainage is blocked. Then we're dieseling and dieseling almost every day, but it's still blocked. You know, every day when the market finish, there's a lot of that is still.
Okay, I'll stop it right there. I guess, Augustine, you are satisfied now. My question is, this satanic engineer and plus satanic Soludo, do you expect them to come tell us now to say, oh, fellow Anambra citizens or fellow Nigerians, we apologize, we are useless? Were you expecting that from them? Please answer that, sir.
Excuse me, please. Please let me just say this, because it's like I'm becoming a topic which shouldn't be. Unless a road is commissioned and handed over, whatever, so far the contractor is still there, he hasn't finished. I will give him the benefit of the doubt. That is me. That's all. Thank you.
Can I defend?
Okay,
can I say something?
Hold on, please. You did not answer the question I asked you earlier on, sir. Augustine. If that video was coming from Tinubu, all the knowledge and passion you put in today, would you have done the same thing?
This is my answer for those listening. If this road is coming from Tinubu or anybody, the moment I see it, and I happen to see a follow-up explaining that that road has not been commissioned, they are still working on it, it's only because they finished on a Sunday evening and they went home, rainfall, and the following day they found out that what they did hasn't even settled. I will still give the man the benefit of the doubt until you finish and they cut the tape to commission it. Whatever happens, I hold you responsible. That's what I will do.
Augustine,
I'm a fair-minded person. Thank you.
Okay, let me speak, sir. Thank you. Augustine, I played a video of a Biscuit Road in Edo State that the construction was still going from my own states, you know, and we all criticized Governor Obaseki, and you were part of it. How come you did not stop us that day to say, no, Nigeria Wash, as long as you see trailer for the road, tipper and all that, I believe this road is still ongoing. You were laughing and you were saying that how come our government are behaving like this and all that. We have the video on YouTube still. So how come?
The impression the road passed was that the road has been finished and commissioned. That's all. That is me speaking. Because it's true. Listen, because I'm a fair-minded person. The reason I'm giving does not mean you should accept it. But bear me, just quote that. I said this, I gave this reason. Whether it makes anything, if you can quote that I said this and I gave this reason, it's okay for me. Let everybody judge me. But if I give a reason, quote my reason. That's all.
Augustine, I want you to understand it's not about you, it's about Satanic Soludo. The only reason why you came in because you defended him. So that's all. That you shouldn't even be the topic or be anything. It's about what, because you know this platform, what we stand for. We show it to the people. Then we discuss what we have showcased. I don't just come here to talk about what is on my brain. I talk about what we have showcased to the people. You and I, everybody right here, we contribute to it. So what we are seeing on the screen is disheartening, is shameful, is disgraceful. You know, so both what the engineer was saying, or both what Soludo will say today or in the future, all of them will still remain rubbish. Because anybody who defend it, you are defending the indefensible. There's no way anybody can defend something like this. Engineer coming to say we did it. I went to eat pounded yam before I came back.
Nigeria was leave us smoke to talk this thing with Oga ICM. Oga ICM, hold on. Augustine, hold on, just hold on, Oga ICM. Oga ICM, hold on.
No, let her finish what they talk.
Let me finish. You are misquoting me. This road, the way it is, I didn't pass it as excellent. What I'm saying is that when I saw it, and I now saw an explanation, the man said, they have not finished, and the road is still under construction. CM is willing to give any contractor the benefit of the doubt. The day you hand me over the keys that you finish, then I know that, yes, if tomorrow rain then fall, I know you finish, you hand it over. But as long as you are doing it, and then even if an earthquake happened, it's not I won't take it on you until you hand me over.
CM, you don't do your defense, no go work. Let me say something.
I'm telling
let me
you,
say
hey,
something, I beg. I mean, I ready for you. If you do this, I go ready for you.
No,
relax, more talk.
If
Relax,
you say
more
my
talk.
own, you say my reason.
Relax, more talk. Now English will talk now, Oga CM. You cannot tell me that when a road is commissioned, that is when it is finished. That is capital no. In the contract, you have been assigned that the road should be finished in so date. And commissioning of the road is not the date where the road is finished. Mind you, get that into it. I've done contract before. Commissioning it is a date fixed by the government, not fixed by the contractor. The contractor has a date in which he finishes his job, which is signed and sealed. Commissioning is of the government. So when you say commissioning and they are the same thing, that is capitally wrong from you. Coming from you, are being political if you say that. That's the word of politicians. Don't say that, please. Don't say it's English. There are two different words. No ask me question. Just know. Say that you talk is wrong.
Can I ask SCM a question?
Okay, yes.
How many roads have been constructed by Soludo, and how many of them have been known to suffer this type of damage? Do you know how many roads he has constructed?
You use the word commission. You use the word. You use the word commissioned and
completed. Yeah, constructed that he has been in charge of and completed. Yes.
Okay. Yes, completed. None that I know of. Anybody that knows can come up. As for this one, is still under construction. They've not finished the. I like what Black Panther is saying. He said until you give the time. If you give the contractor time, the time given to the contractor hasn't elapsed. It hasn't finished. That's what I'm saying. It's still being done. Supposing tomorrow, as he's doing, he goes home and somebody come and steal one of his caterpillar in the night. If he come tomorrow looking for it, he's still working. That's what I'm trying to say. I'm not defending him. My only reason is that people should have said, okay, since he hasn't finished, let's be seeing what he's going to do. They quickly
Dr. Siem,
okay,
Dr. Siem, let me just come in here. Let me just come in for a few seconds. You see, this position, I think it will effectively begin to rubbish any position that you take going forward. Because we might as well just give Mr. Tinubu time. He's still on duty. When he finishes, then that is the time we can now make assessment. We cannot make ongoing assessment. That's what
God bless you, God, Jonathan.
So we might as well just pack up. Don't say anything henceforth about this present government until the end of 4 years or close to it. Then we'll begin to assess it. I don't think politics is done like that, and public administration is done like that.
Jonathan, I've already criticized Tinubu when they said P2B should bring idea. I said you wanted to spend 48 months. You've not got up to 12 months. You are asking for idea. That's a fair thing to say because he called for it. That is type of the criticisms I say. Okay, are you telling me that if they are kidnapping people up and down, I shouldn't condemn it? I have to condemn it. Both of them are not the same. Both of the example you are giving, they are not the same. What I'm
do you agree that? Do you agree this?
What I'm trying to
the same?
No.
You know why they are the same? You know why they are the same?
Why are
they all the same? Because every of them has to do with public administration.
But the one Tinubu is doing was based on what is he called? Was based on being elected into office. It's not an appointment. The one the contractor is doing is just based on the discretion of whoever appointed him. Please, I want people to understand. I'm not saying that the road is good, but I'm giving the benefit of that because it is still under construction. And the guy came there to say they just finished work to go home on Sunday, to come back on Monday. Rainfall, the thing happened. People quickly went there. I gave an example where this type of thing happened before. It happened somewhere around Niger Street in Onitsha. They did the same thing. Now the place has been finished and commissioned. People are going. Why can't they be patient? That's what I'm trying to point out. You know that I'm defending him. By the time you say you finish your job, then we can then know say you've done it. That's what I'm saying. Not that we are doing something all of a sudden. Maybe you went to take breakfast and then robber come and take something or something damaged, and people come out and say, imagine what he's doing. Look at the way he put nail. But he's coming there the same day. This road will be commissioned. There will be a water fountain down this road, and by the time it's commissioned, people will come and see it. So my only thing is that when I saw this second video, I said the guy came and said they are still working there. Commissioner for Works come and say they've not finished. That this type of thing happened in another street somewhere there, but they were able to do it because you can't. This is about entering rainy season. not that people shouldn't misunderstand me.
Oga
I'm
CM,
not
Oga
saying that the road is excellent.
Oga
That's what
CM,
I'm
no
saying.
lost your voice. Hold on.
Okay. I just wanted to give Garcia a lot of time to talk, to express yourself. That is fine. But can we move on now so that other people on the panel can speak? You know, because we cannot, anybody that want to speak on this, that's fine. Use your minutes to talk on it, you know, but if we continue to speak and respond, you know, it's almost 3 hours now. You know, it's good to call this government, to call them out to do the right thing. That's all. You know, we are not against anybody here. You know, call them out. You know, what me personally, which is not my duty to tell people how to talk here. What me personally was expecting Oga CM is to call Soludo out. You know, what makes you think Soludo is better than every other leaders in Nigeria? All of them are satanic as far as I'm concerned. But let's call on the first person on the panel today. Thank you very much, everybody right there. I appreciate you all. But I'd like to quickly appreciate, you know, somebody who sent me 20,000 Naira. Frances Odogu, thank you very much. I received your 20,000 Naira. May God bless you. Your pocket never run dry. You said that you use it for coffee. I really do appreciate you. I got it. Florence Odogu, now God, I will bless you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. All right. I have not showcased my Naira account for like how many months now. I don't know how you managed to get the account, but I just want to say thank you. You put it on the comment section earlier on, so I have to check, and I got it. Okay, meanwhile, I would like to appreciate every one of you that have super chatted those as well. Martin Benjamin, thank you very much, and thank you, Peggy Modi, thank you, Ogatun, thank you, Grant, and thank you, every one of you right there. Okay, let me take this call before I come to Ogatun to talk to us. Sir, Okmara, talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 2 minutes.
Yeah. Okay, 2 minutes.
Yes.
I'm not going to take more than 2 minutes. Now, I've been listening to what has been, going on back and forth.
Yeah.
Okay. And then we have, calling, criticizing, people, or maybe criticizing people's, opinion, which is okay. Anybody can criticize anybody's opinion. But you see, my area that I'm going to now is what I know many people here will have issue with. Now, those of us that live in the diaspora, I hear everybody here saying that when Nigeria is ready, they will come back and take their country. And it looks like those of us that live abroad here feel that we are not Nigerian. Now, we are not saying that when we are ready, they say when Nigerians are ready. Who is Nigeria? Because we believe that people in Nigeria are the people that will be ready to take back their country. These people did not give out their country. But I hear everybody keep saying, when Nigeria is ready, when people are ready, they will come out. Now, so if they are ready back home and make the country good, would we not be happy to be going home?
Sir,
Even if we
I have answer to what you are saying. No, it's a straightforward answer to what you're saying. You are the one that just mentioned now if they are ready back home. Nobody have ever said people back home. They are saying when Nigerians are ready. So it's inclusive. Include everybody, anywhere you are as Nigerians. So now you just mentioned the word when you are ready back home. Nobody have mentioned that. Anybody that normally call in to say that on this platform. So now you the mention right now. So if they say when Nigerians are ready, include you with the America, sir. When are you, what you should be saying now is that when are you packing your luggage to go to Nigeria so that we follow you? That's all.
I know this is what you will say because you have said that before, that I should go home and help. No, you don't have to go home and do that. We here, that's what I'm saying. We cannot be saying when Nigerians when they are ready. Who is Nigeria? You are Nigeria. If the place is ready now, all of us will, even if we don't go back home permanently, we can now visit home with safety and come back here. So when we say when Nigeria, we should be saying when we are ready, not Nigerians. And because there's nobody in Nigeria, we talk over here like we are not Nigerians.
Okay, that's
what
true.
I'm trying to make.
That's
People
true.
should stop saying that.
That's true. But Mr. Innocent, say, not go like that to not run. No. When are you going to Nigeria so that I'll follow you, sir?
Well, let me tell you, to be fact, I'm going to Nigeria tomorrow.
No, not be that kind of visit. Not be saying they go Nigeria
anywhere.
Not be that one they talk.
There are so many.
There are so many of you here, so many of us here that will not even step into Nigeria. Ask to make a poll. Make your poll. You will see. People will not step into Nigeria.
Why? Why would they not step into Nigeria?
Because they feel that we're here now, we're all comfortable. I've been living in abroad now. I came out from Nigeria 1982. 82. Most of these people here they are still young people, they haven't been out. I've been here 82.
Okay.
I lived in England, first of all, 10 years before I moved to US. So everything about what is going on I know that, but when I listen to people, I shake my head. Sometimes people just say things that, because we are here. I never say because I'm here, I take it that Nigeria is not a place that I can visit, or it's not my home. If the place is fine, many people here will pack their looks
and go back home. That's true.
They will visit and move.
I agree with you. I agree with you on that anyway. Yes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
May God bless you.
Yes,
Naija watch. Naija watch. More will do this going no bash by bash. Those people don't move go out of Nigeria, 970 something. They should lead. Their 80s go, their 90s go, their 2000 go. Now some people do and bash by bash. Military get bash by bash.
If you say
do like that.
Bash,
some people don't too old for abroad. Some people don't too old. They don't do them. They don't. They then go back. They then go back. Go rest. I beg.
You like say, Mr. Innocent, the time we enter Nigeria, they enter abroad. They never bought some of us.
we will just go. See, they go Nigeria, come back. Go Nigeria, come back. That's not everything. Those why don't go nice of something like CM. Book gonna go back.
What of Black
no,
Panther?
now 52. That's CM enter abroad. 52.
Black Panther. What of the person where carrying family go?
Only if you go now, you go
listen. Only come back here out of safety. You want make you go back again?
That's where carry family go.
Yeah, and they
that one. That one. No, if you go back now because of the issue where get at hand. But people like you can go. Your family go there for a year.
Black Panther, don't forget with your gas here the talk. So you happen for Edo State. You remember that Edo man will come from America.
Yeah. I know.
You see, so how you say me that one wife and children to visit Nigeria?
No, those one are special. Those one are different thing. But people like Ogasian, where they like Soludo, so they're supposed to go supervise the road for Anambra. That the best way go to do with that. Moku see where you go.
And he suppose your day Anambra there they stay with Soludo.
Make it be PA to Soludo, special advisor on road construction.
Like say, only Black Panther give the right to insult me anytime. Only him. Apart from Black Panther,
nobody go feel insult you for this platform.
No, only Black Panther I permit. You can say anything about me. I know.
I
know
your two eyes
nobody
now.
Can insult me here. Nobody can insult anybody here. It's not allowed.
Anyway, Black Panther go talk to me anyhow. I go cool down. Only Black Panther.
For me, I don't care if I don't talk to you. I go off my mic. You wait. I'll run. Wait because. All right, let's call on Ogatun. Ogatun, thanks for your patience. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes. God bless you for your patience.
Okay. CM, first and foremost, just have it in your mind. We are not attacking you at all. And say I not go insult you. Now our state now our backyard now. Don't we want it to be as good as look at what is happening in Abia? Because Abia has sort of set a benchmark for other governors to follow. And you see that was satanic. It be like say I go commission that word. It's we'll go trademark them. Anything that is wrong in Nigeria is just satanic. I like that. But the thing is that seriously, CM. It's very, very clear to see the standard of this thing is just totally unacceptable. Okay, we saw the video you posted. I have seen it. Okay, now if I want to go and cut my hair, and I get to the barber's salon, and the barber wants to cut my hair with hoe and cutlass, I not go run. So you can't compare because what the other video we saw the other day, they were literally pouring the sound by hand over the road. But we have seen the evidence. It's a completed work. There's asphalt and all that. Water come, just push up. If to say now so, all the roads that are being built in Nigeria, if it rains, and we know we've got the tropical weather and all that. Now, so the thing will just let's call a spade a spade. And why we are speaking is for the governor to do better. Not that we have anything personal against him, against his person and all that. We just want him to do better, because we have seen what that is possible through what is happening in Aba. I don't know whether you've been to Aba. I've only been to Aba once in my life. I was shocked, and it was rainy season. I was shocked. I said, so this is the Aba that they've been shouting about, center of commerce and everything. And look at the infrastructure and road and everything. But thank God, somebody sensible was voted in, and we are seeing all the results. So it's not a personal attack on you or Soludo or anything. I'm from Anambra State, a proud one as it is, and all that. He should do better. That's just what we're all saying. Yeah. So I'll just stop on that note for now.
Okay. Thank you, Ogatun. God bless you. That was very brief and powerful. But for me, if you are exempting Ogacm, please don't exempt Soludo. Don't just exempt Soludo, I beg.
Thank you too.
All of them are the same. They are just the same, to be honest. All of them are the same, But nevertheless, let's move on. Let me call on Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, thank you very much, sir, for your long wait.
Thank you.
Wow.
Thank you very much.
Please talk to us. 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Greetings to everyone. Garcia, greetings to you again. And to everyone in the house. All those in the comment section. I greet everyone. Welcome. I want to do so. I just want to start, with Senegal, because it's so what happened there is I'm delighted because for one, what I want to say, I was deprived to say that, with respect to my country. But I'm glad that at least a fellow African country, I can say the same. So I want to start by, I want to congratulate the president-elect, Bassirou Faye. Is the newly, truly democratically elected president of Senegal.
Exactly.
I want to congratulate all the citizens of that country, especially the youth of Senegal that came out en masse on Sunday to exercise their civic rights to elect their own president in a free and credible election. So congratulations to Senegal once again. I'm so glad that we're seeing that happening in Africa, just right to our doorstep there. So, Mr. Oraka, the video you showed on Oraka, he talked, he spoke a lot. He also talked on Renault mockery, but two things I just want to drive out there that are so pertinent to me, so important to me. He talked about the Naira, the rates, the Naira rate versus the dollar right now. He talked about it, and people are dancing because I know over the last week now, some people, I won't blame them. It is out of ignorance, unfortunately. There's nothing wrong with that. You don't know, you don't know. They are dancing and jubilating that Naira is dropping. Nothing has changed. Nothing has changed. We are just we are being run by a government of lies. They said they removed subsidy. At least when they said that, we are here screaming on top of our head, on top of our voice that please, subsidy is not removed, it's not removed, it's still there, like every day. Eventually it became clear and obvious. They have to even come out themselves and acknowledge subsidy is still there. even much more. The rate of subsidy now is more than what it was 2023. It's more. They are paying more in subsidy now. And they also said they float the Naira, which they did.
Oga Jonathan, you first talk about that day. Say the government they joke over this Naira, that is over this dollar of a thing and all that. Today now, a pound is now 1,600. What can you say about that?
Yeah, that's what I want to. That's what I want to dwell on, Mister. That's exactly what I want to say.
Okay.
See,
Okay.
don't dance at all. There's no what they did was that they took the decision to float the Naira, which they did. In the midst of it, they realized that it was a colossal error, and they reversed it. They've not, come out now to tell Nigerians that they have cancelled. Naira is no longer floated. They didn't say that, but that is what it is now. They effectively they removed that because they knew that it was a colossal error. So Naira is no longer floated. So they remedy that. Because how do you know that Naira is no longer floated? Right now, Naira is fixed. They fixed the rate of Naira to 1,310 Naira, period. That's the rate now. 1,310 Naira is the rate. So you don't expect dollar to go below that 1,310 Naira. Because that's what they are giving it to the Bureau de Change now. 1,300, and so the Bureau de Change can now put their own, whether it is 10 Naira, 20, 30, whatever. But the central bank is giving out dollar at 1,310 fixed. So that's not floating. So you don't float it. So that way they are able to curtail the downward spiral. They are able to curtail it. So that's one. Two, it's not a big deal. See, dollar is dropping against all major currencies. Even if you don't trade currency, if you just go online now, just do 3 days. Check Thursday last week, Friday last week, and yesterday, Monday. Check the rate of dollar versus pounds, rate of dollar versus yen, rate of dollar versus Swiss franc, and rate of dollar versus euro. These 4 currencies, pound, yen, euro, Swiss franc. Please check it. Thursday last week, Friday last week, and yesterday, dollar dropped. Consistently, it dropped against all these currencies. So it's not like anything, and like Nigerian government is doing anything unique. The first thing they did was they stopped the bleeding. They stopped the hemorrhage. They got to do something on that. They have no choice. How? They stopped the floating. That the Naira is no longer floated. So let's get that. So that's why we're seeing this drop. That's it. And it will not go. You don't expect Naira to go because they won't give Bureau de Change for 1,310, and then Bureau de Change will now be selling it for 1,002. It's not going to be possible. So what we are going to see is Naira within the range of 1,300 to 1,400 for some time. That's where it's going to be. But the problem is that, as I said, Nigeria is going to borrow again. Please make no mistake about that. Very soon, they will go and borrow. And when they borrow, that's when we will see again how resilient Naira is. Whether they now have the money, the foreign reserve to support it or not, we will know at that point in time. Because when they go and borrow again, they will have to devalue. They will have to devalue. So we'll wait till that time. So that's what I can say.
Mr. Jonathan, can I ask you a question? Sorry. Yeah. Why is it that the government does not want to do the things that will sustain the Naira having more power and, getting value against the dollar when they actually know that it's production? Why are they not going that way?
Because it's not within their reach. They can't control it. Nigeria is not, it's just the basic. Nigeria is not producing. Dollar is not coming in. Dollar is not coming in. It's not within their control.
Okay, Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, are you telling us right now that the dollar will increase again or is going to stabilize at
yes,
this
yeah,
position?
it will stabilize within the range of 1,003 to 1,004. Take that. You can take that to the bank. That's what we're going to see in the next month or two. Is going to be within that range because for the fact that they can't give Bureau the change for 1,310 Naira and then you expect the Bureau the change to sell below that. So it's going to be within that range between 1.3 and 1.4 for some time, a month or two. But as I said, Nigeria is going to borrow.
What will happen?
Because after that, it will go up. Make no mistake about that. Why did I say that? Is because Nigeria will still have to borrow. They will have to borrow now. That's obvious. And when they do that, they will have to, one way or the other, devalue the currency again. And then that's where you will see Naira will jump up again. So so
you are telling me that we are not going to 45 Naira now.
No, it's not going to possibly. It's not going to. When they have already fixed it.
Mr. Jonathan, Jonathan, you know, I said this last week. I said people, which is nobody's fault. Not everybody understands finance. See, when you look at the price chart, when it's going up, there's a pullback. Now, when it's going down, there's a pullback as if it's going to go up. All we see now is a pullback. And when the thing go down, yeah, it will bust past 2,000 that we have seen. It will go straight to 2.5 to 3. That's just the reality.
In fact,
we're not seeing we're not seeing any economic activity. And even if they initiate any economic activity, it takes time. It's not an overnight fix that we're seeing now. So that's what we should just know. But the Agbado people now is all about propaganda for them.
Oraka says something very basic, very simple, very basic. He said, why are people rejoicing? You met Naira at 700 Naira, thereabout. And within 10 months, Naira, went as far as almost 2,000. And now it's back to 1,003, 1,004, and you are running. Is it back to where they met it? Is Naira back to where 700 or 800? So what are you jubilating for? So that's just.
Let's hear from someone else on that. Okay, Jonathan.
Yeah, please let me just round up, Mr. Let me round up, Mr. Elvis. Yeah, thank you. Let me just round up on this. Anyway, you've exhausted this road construction. Let me just round up on this Federal Inland Revenue guy running his mouth on a press conference there in Abuja. That guy, the Federal Inland Revenue chairman or director general, whatever the title is. See, Nigeria should be thanking their God that man escaped. They should be thanking. They like to call Nigerians fools. That's what they take Nigerians for. They should now. I know that they are thanking their head that this man escaped. That's why they have to even play it. Because why? And he was talking that is now they can undo the man anywhere in the world. I dare you to go and undo him now. Because if he open his mouth, you say you want Binance to give you the names of 100 people. Those 100 people are your own people. They are your own people. So just be thanking your God that the man escaped and the man is not open his mouth to talk.
No, and Mr. Jonathan.
Yeah.
Nigeria has already filed a motion to Interpol for how they will process the whole thing and get the man back. They've already filed their papers to Interpol now.
But so funny, Nigerians, that you see, they think that they can run this thing the way they run Nigeria. The way they will just go and pick somebody. Somebody will just use police to go and pick somebody because he has money, he has power.
But have they arrested anybody at all for this?
Nobody has been arrested.
They've arrested some Nigerians, actually.
You know what? This case, in any court, that's why I said Nigeria should be thanking their God. If this case should go to any court outside Nigeria, then let the man open his mouth now in court. Let him open his court. Then give us the names of those people in Nigeria. Can Nigeria stand that? Can they withstand that, the shame and the disgrace that it will bring to them? I'm even saying it boldly that they will even be playing on the ground to ensure that this man run away as far as he can, that they will not even be able to trace him for life. Where do you want to bring him to? Because it is only in Nigeria they can they can show all this power thing. Just take somebody and lock him up in Nigeria. You want to do that in international, anywhere, any court, anywhere in the world, and the man will stand in any court. It's not Nigerian judges, so it's not that you are going to use the military or the police to bully him. In any court, anywhere in the world, the man will speak.
All right.
Those 100 names that they are calling for, he will open his mouth and they will list it out for the whole world to hear those names. Whether you will tell me it is the $100 guy or the $200 guy or the $1,000 guy that we're talking about. So they should be happy that the man is out of their net.
Thank you, Mr.
And just call it case closed. Face Nigeria. Mr. Elvis, let's leave it at that for now. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
Dr. Jonathan, thank you. Before I move on to the next person, let's quickly listen to this, our Edo sister.
About this man with the blood of Jesus. I'll say the situation where we're in for this country now. Blood of Jesus is very important to blood of Jesus is very important. I bet me swear will go for people who wish this man bad. See governor, right now, me don't know whether not the governor is supposed to praise. I've been at the Abia State House of Assembly. And those State House of Assembly, you know, they see una made. You know, they see what they do. To see am be you the craze. My people, my gist to now. Break and time on understand. Abia Assembly is passing a bill. A bill is like a law to stop the pension of ex-governors and their deputies. Meaning all those money where they give who don't serve finish as governor. Who don't thief money finish as governor. All those salary where they still they pay them they go. Abia Assembly say no more. You are done, you are done. The state is no longer paying for your frivolities and your useless lifestyle. That is an assembly. And those State Assembly they pursue Shuaibu. Now your friend the category wanna belong to enter. They adopt candidates with senior on papa. My friend go and sit down and pass relevant bills into law. Say they don't stay. Oh yeah, do. You see your men. You see what your men they do. In Kogi State the other day the governor. Literally worshipping Yaya Bello. A failed governor to our faces. A governor that couldn't pay his workers for months running into years. Won't help me cover Abia State governor with the blood of Jesus. All these people no go see him. Shame on all of you. Now suppose they use Nash cover face.
All right. Let me call on the next person to speak to us. Wow. Okay, Mr. CBD, thank you, sir, for joining us. Good evening to you. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
I was here before him now.
Then you left, you came back.
Yeah, I dropped out and came back in now, technically, because of technical
But when you drop out, you lose your spot now.
I didn't drop out for 5 minutes even. Come on, I didn't drop out for 5 minutes.
No, if you drop out for 1 second, you already lost your spot. Okay, go ahead, or guide to Nigeria. Go ahead. If you drop out next time, you'll be penalized.
I've never seen that before. All right. Greetings, Naija. Thank you for having me, and greetings to everyone on the panel and to the chat and the viewers. Yeah, the currency, you know, we can get it back to 14, 15 naira. All you have to do is just remove the 2 zeros at the end, and we are back.
No, no, we need to pray. We need to pray over it.
You know, the Ghanaians did it because their currency was so useless that they just had to remove, I think, almost 3 zeros, if I'm not mistaken, on theirs. Because if you remove 2 zeros, I think psychologically it doesn't make a sense, because if you keep having these thousand, everybody wants to go and buy Coke, they pay thousands. Psychologically, it's not very good, and it doesn't work with the way our minds work. It's not a very good way to go about it. If the Nigerian government cannot bring the exchange rate down, then maybe that is the direction to go. At least, even if the economy will have to adjust to that, it's better in terms of the way people operate with the currency. That said, this idea that the bandits are taking Naira, you know, when I saw the picture that bandits have Naira behind their back, I was like, are they more patriotic than our politicians now? Yeah, I don't know, because those ones, they don't take Naira, they take dollars. And the whole thing is so kind of, it's just contorted. The reality is just bent upside down. Because the one that is paying them are useless. and the ones that are paying them are rushing for other people's currency. The entire thing is leading us to this mess that we experience, where our girls and women, children, taken hostage. Who takes children hostage? Who takes young girls hostage? If those are not depraved people. And we leave them and they just keep getting away with it over and over again because people just let them get away with it. I say, you know, see how we are trying to eviscerate CM today. Maybe we should be eviscerating our leader, focus on them in this way and making solid demands. That is going to actually make a change on the ground. So that will move me to this CM, this road issue. It's not even CM issue, actually, it's road issue. So I apologize. I think that we have to sometimes reserve a bit of judgment to an extent, especially when we are dealing with somebody that is associated with at least with an iota of integrity. We shouldn't just tear them down. I do understand the frustrations, and I do understand the trauma that is associated with Nigerians seeing bad roads.
Which of them have the integrity? Please mention that. Who?
I think CM does have a little bit of consistency here, even if I don't like some of his politics.
Talking about Soludo.
No. I don't know Soludo now. But you guys were ripping into CM as if you didn't recognize him. So,
Mr. Tunaja, we are not in an executive this thing. Speak straight to the point.
I'm speaking straight to the point.
Thank you
Am I
very
not
much.
speaking straight to the point? Am I speaking sideways? I'm literally addressing the issue. I don't know whether you understand what straight means. If you don't, please help yourself.
Talk straight to the issue.
Help yourself with straightness.
Okay, when I will speak, you see how they speak straight.
When you are sitting here attacking your own without thinking, you know people do have feelings.
What are you saying, thinking?
See,
what are you saying?
What do you say without thinking? Am I a lunatic?
Because
to Nigeria, but you know that was all like some friendly kind of banter. No?
Sometimes you should learn how to use your words.
It didn't appear like that. CM was doing what he
without
does when he's
thinking.
coming at me. When CM starts doing what he does when he comes at me, you know he's distressed. That was
Tunaja, make you talk. That is a family debate.
Can you guys let me talk?
Naija Watch. Can I say something? Naija Watch, can I say something?
My time is now 1 minute past.
Naija Watch, I'm addressing you now. Can I say something?
Yes.
What do you want to say?
It is high time we respect ourselves very well. When somebody is trying to mimic or say something, mimicking it, and see that it's a Latin talk, I don't take it lightly. When somebody tells the other person that he's thinking, he's not thinking, that is an insult.
How about you that interrupted me telling me I'm not talking straight?
What am I? I said go straight to the point.
You know, how do you know I'm not talking straight? If you cannot follow straight, how can I help you?
Okay. Please, can we allow him to speak now? Tunaja, remember 2 minutes for your time.
No, I just used 1 minute. It's 7 minutes remaining. These people just interrupted me, telling me to talk straight. It's 7 minutes remaining.
Okay, go ahead.
These people cannot take my time today.
Okay, so go ahead.
So, my point is, sometimes we have to, reserve judgment a little bit, because if you look at the matter, you have to also ask yourself, how many roads have Soludo built that has ended up like this? Because we all know, even here in the UK, roads do have rain damage. It's true. These are realities of construction. And to fully make a full judgment is to look at all the other roads he has constructed. And it's very clear. If you can find the roads he has constructed that has suffered the same fate, then you can pile on him, clearly knowing that this guy has a pattern of creating, constructing low quality roads. And so that's why I just said maybe we should be a bit careful before we start, jumping to conclusion. But I do understand the frustrations that Nigeria feel. I do feel it too. When I see some of our sites, and if you look at the sights and sounds of Nigeria, it almost makes me want to weep. It's really terrible. And I understand the frustration people feel. And I hope CM understands that too. That's why they're coming at him like that. So I will leave it at that issue. This Senegalese president, I really thank God for what has happened there. Senegal, you wouldn't even think it's a Muslim nation, isn't it? They haven't had a coup, considers democracy, and they've actually elected a Pan-Africanist leader. That is very rare. I'm not even sure it has happened before. That is very rare on the continent, to elect in a free and fair election, elect a Pan-Africanist leader. That is a good sign. And this guy is going at the French. And if he follows through on what he has said, I'm telling you, this could be a transformation for the entire continent, because it's never happened. It's a sign of things that are coming along the way. But they are going to do everything to thwart him. And sometimes when we hope too much in Africa, what we tend to get is things tend to turn sour. And I think we need to support him any way we can. I really enjoyed the way Nigerians are supporting Senegal. Nigerians, you guys are very good at praising other people when they do the right thing. But you guys don't look at what you guys wanted to do to CM today. So we should treat our people a little bit with that kind of grace to an extent. And our people are very, very graceful people when it comes to other people's success. I really appreciate that. And this Binance guy. I hope he doesn't show up anywhere, because they are going to find a way to catch him. If Interpol doesn't catch him, Nigerian will give him the Kano treatment. And also, the soldiers, I just found out that he escaped for days before we found out. Hey, God, Nigeria. The guy disappeared for days before Nigerian authorities knew this guy has gone. How does somebody disappear and you don't know for days that he's gone? Such a high-profile detainee. What if he was dead in the prison? How are you going to know? How can we operate like this? This is the way we are running our country. It makes us just look bad. Anybody that just looks at it from afar can detect that, okay, what if he was dead? They wouldn't know. He was able to disappear. They would just say, oh my God, this world can easily be compromised, because it's a sign that the people don't know what they are doing. But I will reserve judgment. You all know what I think about our security. It's so messed up. We are not doing a good job of handling it at all. And but I believe with the way we are going right now, with the signs that I'm seeing on the continent, and I also think that our Nigerian people, their eyes are beginning to open. There's a reason why somebody was showing that video of the market. Some people are beginning to feel that this standard of road is not good anymore. We deserve better. And that is a good thing. Soludo will see it, even if he's not guilty of what he's being accused of. But he's going to know now that people are watching very closely, and they are willing to call him out if he does anything wrong. And that's how it should be. And that's the thing I would say to TM. Don't take anything personal they do to you here, because this is what Nigeria needs. We have to question everything and rip anybody apart. You guys have seen how they rip me apart here. I don't cry, because I know the state Nigeria is in now. Everybody needs to be questioned. No apologies to anybody. Like I said, as Ozekome, no apologies. I will question you, and if you don't respond properly, I will call you out. And that's how it should be for all of us. And I must say, Nigeria Watch, I have to give you credit today. No matter what, I'm not on your side on this matter, but when you said you were going to hold people accountable, I think you are really going about it. And that's how it should be. We should hold people accountable and question anything we see that we don't like. And it's a good thing. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Tunaja. All right. I'd like us to quickly move on to the next person. Anybody that want to respond to anybody's submission, you just wait so that you can use your 8 minutes to respond to that, so that we can move on. We're already over 3 hours already. Okay, let me call on the next person quickly. Mr. Ike, I can see your network is failing. Please, I'd like you to talk to us.
I'm here.
Talk to us. Thank you. I have 8 minutes. Good evening to you.
Okay, good evening, everybody. Like I usually say, the more the merrier. Whatever we say, whatever we argue, we're arguing to learn, not to win. Like you usually say, Mr. Elvis, we argue to learn, not to win. I'm so delighted about Senegal, sincerely. And do you know the power of the people? When that former president said that the election has been suspended, he did not take anybody going through social media to say, please, let's come out on so day so that we can go and protest it. People came out spontaneously to say, what? What? That you are now trying to change our election calendar? It won't work. And immediately, the Supreme Court went in and nailed it. That was why that election was done. But in our own case, nothing is happening. Nobody wants to come out. Nobody wants to protest. And that's why these people can do all this. Nobody advertised it. Nobody called. It's not like the NLC
Mr. Ike, your network, what be this now with this wonderful submission? Mr. Ike.
He's not even said anything. His
struggling.
wonderful submission already.
Maybe
No,
he's just
no.
he's just doing
I know where he's driving to now. I know where he's driving to, and now to Nigeria and them they stop and so
now Soludo internet in get.
He's barely spoken for 30 seconds. It's wonderful submission.
No. He's going somewhere that is very important.
He's going to
he's talking
Senegal.
He's talking about 44 years old president elect. You know what that means?
Okay, Naija Watch, can I speak when he comes in? I will give if he, okay, let me
you never reach your tongue. That's him. You never reach. Guys, CBD na FA come. Mr. Ike, if you are hearing us, go and come back again while Mr. STBD talks to us. Mr. STBD, please talk to us, and you have 8 minutes. Mr. STBD is not available, so fortunately, let's move on to the next person, which is okay. Don't reach your turn now.
I'm available. Naija Watch, please.
Okay. Please go ahead, sir. Thank you. Good evening to you. 8 minutes.
Yes, thank you so much for giving me the opportunity. And I'm happy to see powerful people on the screen, excluding to Nigeria, of course. I mean, people like Madam Rita, Garcia, Jonathan, everybody, Black Panther, you know.
Why are you excluded to Nigeria now? What is that?
Nigeria is my guy. But no problem. Yeah, thank you. So, this thing of Soludo, the problem with Soludo is I feel like he's still all this kind of petty politics, which I don't like. But so far, to be honest with you, I support somehow the thing that Tunai just said, that we can't, if he has if there's a trend of him making roads that, or maybe being in charge of these roads that have been constructed that are washing away, then I can come out and start, really talking about him. But if maybe this one, maybe you wait for results of other roads, because they have actually commissioned quite a number of roads in Anambra there, Oka, Onisha, everywhere. They've been doing a lot of work. So if this one is like this, maybe we give him, let's just say, okay, it's just some carelessness and nonchalancy or whatever. So let us wait for, or let's try to see the result of some of the other roads. Then we can now say this guy is not serious with how quality of roads that they are making. But for now, I think I wouldn't want to condemn him totally, because I've seen that he has been working, has been doing roads. Let's see, maybe
so
the next thing he will do now.
If he was Tinubu, will you say you will just leave this for now?
No. When if Tinubu does 20 roads, for example, and one has this issue, I don't think I would come out and say, to be honest with you. But the only thing is that for Soludo, my issue with him is this kind of politics, and there's some word, I don't know how he thinks or who advises him, these kind of words like coming out to talk about APGA strongholds and all those things. I think he should, if he's going through, if he's in tune with what is happening in the political space of Nigeria, people don't talk like that anymore. So you have to make sure that you don't sound like that. You work for the people. You can't hear someone like Alex Oti talking like that, saying that, oh, we will do this for these people because they voted, and and all that. So let him focus on what he's doing, continue to do more. I can see that someone like Alex Oti is not just working for the people of Abia, but it's also like a source of motivation, because now it's making these other governors to look like they are just wasting space, because when they see the way the man is performing, I don't think any governor in their right mind will just relax, And for what's the name? There's a clip you played about that Yame talking about how Nigerians tolerate a lot, and there are some African country governments that have been brought down just by the increase of is it the price of bread or something? It's truth. You know, to be honest with you, we have now internalized this kind of tolerance. A lot of things contributes to it. For example, religion. You go to, of course, in the north or some other places, you can they tell you that protesting is even a haram, is a sin, but it's not an haram when they are protesting against a government that is not maybe the president is not from their religion. Is not an haram, but once it's their own person, then they'll tell you don't protest, is a haram. You go to some churches, you see pastors, some pastors will tell you, let us pray, let us pray. You pray from morning to night, and you forget that even in the Bible, after praying, the children of Israel, after praying, God will tell them, go, I've given you now, go and possess. So there's the part where you have to now walk, you have to go physically and do your part. You know, you don't, nobody's advocating for violence in this day and age, but at the same time, you don't just when God have removed the spiritual barrier for you and given you, and you're still waiting. I don't know whether people now are waiting for the angels to just come and now say, okay, oh, Nigeria, now we are going to physically, angels will start working among us and going to fix everything. It's not possible, because God will empower you with the courage, with the knowledge and everything. Then you go and do the physical part. That's how I see it. And I feel like that's something that I understood from what that Ahmed is saying, because you can't expect people to, and one of the other reasons is this psychophancy culture that we have. Is a real thing. This culture of psychophancy is one of the things that is affecting us in that country. Whether you see the way people are following so-called celebrities, some of them are celebrities, to be honest, like someone said. But the thing is that you can't even, unless is the person that you like. Because if it's someone you don't like, you won't even condemn whatever they are doing. You will see the way they will defend the person that they like. It's crazy. It's stronger in some, I don't want to make it a sectional or regional or tribal thing, but if we are being honest, it's stronger in some parts of the country than the other parts, you know. So, for example, in the north, is not, you can tie it
Have
to
1 minute.
religion. You can tie it to religion. In the southwest, it's a culture of respect, but unfortunately, which is a very beautiful culture. Everybody knows the Yoruba people for that. There's a lot of respect, but you find that there are some corrupt, evil, demonic men that will come and try to take advantage of those, that beautiful culture, and see an evil person coming out and because he knows everybody will say Ekabosa, Ekbelesa, Eshisa, all those things. Then before you know, that person misuse that influence and try to now do their own nonsense. So it's just that psychophancy, and people always having all this superstitious mindset that they go better, or all those, all those kind of things that they have indoctrinated in our parents, or the older generation. So before you know, the younger people now are also going through that route and saying that one day go better. But I wish, I've seen that there's a change somehow, but I hope that it continues and people understand that we need to take our destiny in our own hands. Nobody's pushing for violence, but we need to
All
do
right.
the physical work that it needs for us to, move to the next level. Thank you.
Thank you, Oga ECBD. God bless you, sir. Thanks for your submission. Okay, let me quickly move on to Oga CM. Oga CM, you
Okay.
have only 8 minutes, sir. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you. I will use my 8 minutes to talk about Senegal and the other things. Now, on the economy and the exchange rate, when Jonathan mentioned it, I don't know much about that, but I think the best thing in exchange rate is stability. During Abacha's time, when we have a fair share, when I noted what they call a macroeconomic stability, was during Abacha's time. 82 Naira 50 kobo. It was there almost for 2, 3 years just like that. Not that it should have been 1-to-1. It should have been better. But as a businessman, what do you want, or anybody, even if you're a manufacturer, you want stability, such that if you are buying your raw material, whether you are manufacturing soup at Ikeja Industrial Estate or Agbara Industrial Estate in Ogun State or anywhere, you know that the chemicals you are importing to manufacture soup or whatever, you know this is the dollar, how much you spent. So if it's fairly stable, you can then make projection. The same thing with businessmen, if you are importing anything, whether motor spare parts, everything. So it's not really helping, that is making yo-yo, and that is where economies always have problem. If indeed, hello, somebody want to, hello?
Who's on who unmuted doing the talk so that now got to I bet go
Okay,
ahead,
okay,
Mr.
sorry.
Slim.
Okay, so like we are saying, Jonathan was saying maybe 1,310 is what they give the BDC, Bureau de Change, and then they will be going. I wish they will settle for 1,350 or 1,400, and it becomes that stable. Instead of going up, let it be that stable and then be falling, such that people could plan. That helps the economy as much as I know. Not that I'm supporting 1,400 or whatever, but let not just jump to 2,002, 218. This, it doesn't pay, and that is what is causing all this inflation. But if there's anything, whatever they are beating it remains fairly that level, at least for the next 6, 7, 8 months. People will say dollar is always 1,390 or 1,395. People will say, okay, it's fairly stable. So that's what I will say there. Then for that of Senegal, at least if I that speech, I will make it a bit of a national anthem. I will keep it. I've downloaded it. The guy said something that is instructive. Apart from all the things he said France should hands off. That is what they call a patriot. He said France should hands off, and they allow them to do their thing. That reminds me of what I said. I said, any day I find myself in government, what I will write in my office, paste it as if it's a photograph, is what George Bush said. He said, I can never sign any agreement that will put the Americans out of job. They're talking of Kyoto and then all this pollution. They were doing that ozone layer, the big emitters, all those things. America is the biggest, but George Bush know that if we should sign them, then they go this reduction. It's going to affect manufacturing in America and then job. So he said no. You see, leadership is all about selfish interest towards your country. The way that guy spoke, to be honest with you, whatever, today he won my heart because he has shown that he's ready. He reminds me of Thomas Sankara. He's shown that he knows where the problem is and he's going to tell France off. So leave us. Imagine telling France that Italy used to be a colonial power. Spain was a colonial power, but they don't meddle. He now told Italy, France again, Germany is the richest country in Europe. Germany is a colonial power to Namibia and there may be other countries sometime in Cameroon. But they don't meddle. They are self-sufficient. They look in west and develop themselves. Do we know that Germany gave some amount of money to Namibia just to tell them sorry for the colonialism? They shouldn't have done all those. Just like to atone for their sins. I've forgotten how many million euro they gave them free of charge. That was recent. So what the president of Senegal said now, in fact, this is the type of said the guy pleased me very well, very much. I wouldn't mind if he takes over the leadership of AU, African Union. Let him be at the helm so that if he's preaching this type of thing to some leaders, they will know that going to the West is not the best. I'm not saying that we should be at loggerheads with them, but let it be that when you sit down the table, if they are talking of this, you say, look, this is what I want in Senegal. So it won't benefit the Senegalese. By the time you deal with them like this on one-on-one, they will know that, yes, you've come, because that is what they do. Britain left the EU because they felt that they are not getting a good deal. Whether they are regretting it now, it's up to them, but that is nationalism at play. They decide to go. Nobody forced them, and this is the way it should be done. So if Senegal is trying to sort of win itself from France, from this one, the speech of their newly elected president, that is the way to go. I believe all Senegalese will be happy. But then let's look at it the other way. How did this man get to power? Because the Senegalese wanted him. It's as simple as that. That is, every country or any society gets the type of leadership they deserve. They work for it. Because I remember them going on, a protest that the election must not be postponed, and because they know this guy is on the ascendancy, and they got it. So this is exactly what it is. I've never believed, as much as I don't look at, I know the white people or the Western power, they can oppress and get what we want. Yes, they steal our crude oil because we collude with them. If you say this is, if anybody today say, look, this is what I want, you call their bluff. They may push you. They did it to Abacha when they gave him a what's it called, sanction, although that is understandable because they are not June 12 and the Abiola is no more, and then Sarawiwe again by 1990. So the anger of the people wasn't, but the man looked in west and then felt, okay, since this is the case, he called Aluko. What can we do with the best of our economy? I don't think oil theft was this rampant under Abacha because that was the only thing Nigeria was exporting then. Yet we were having fairly steady power supply, although the population has not come to this much. So in other ways, patriotism is, I think somebody said, when the West are praising you as a leader, you know that you are cheating your people. But if they start to hate you the way they did to Libya and Gaddafi, you know that, yes, you are helping your people in the way they do not want. So this Senegalese leader, I wouldn't be surprised that you start sponsoring editorial in European media, particularly in France or all these some countries, trying to say something or whatever. But let him be strong. My message to him is, he started very well. Let him be strong. The most important thing is, I tell
minutes, so 8 minutes, so Naija watch. It's like you forgot the time.
Who is this now? Waiting.
The time never reached 8 minutes now.
Are you not enjoying my lecture? What are you? Which one you there now? Why you?
Look at this politician talking.
The currency one is spot on, though. The currency one is spot on.
Exactly. Are you a killjoy? We are here to educate. Forget about.
No, sorry about that.
I'm coming. Forget about Soludo's road. See, listen.
Let me ask you something.
No, let me finish.
No, you don't want question.
Forget about all those.
It's not about Soludo.
So this Senegalese leader, this Senegalese leader, in fact, I'm with him. If he can, let him be his man. From now on, he must know that he has angered a permanent member of United Nations, which is France. But let him wait for backlash. With the people behind him, he will succeed. And they want him to make alliance with Mali, Burkina Faso, Niger Republic, and maybe any other country like that. Thank you.
Thank you, Augustine. Thank you very much, sir. All right. Let me quickly move on to the next person.
30 seconds, please.
Okay, 20 seconds, not be 30. Go ahead.
Okay. Well, minute thing from what CM was mentioning. Talking about those countries who are not interfering. I think that's just. I think you made a mistake or opinion though. All those countries we are using as examples: Germany, Spain. Okay, you talked about they gave Namibia. I don't know how many million, but their population is very high in Namibia. So it depends on what you mean by interfering. By the way. But using an example of Spain, I think you should not even go there at all. How much Spain they spread themselves all over South America, everywhere, even Africa here, Equatorial Guinea. They are
I think I get where both sides are coming from. I think Germany too, they do have some influence in like Namibia. They have a lot of land there, more than the locals do.
Their population, forget even about the influence. Their population is so many. There are very many there, and you need to ask Namibians to know exactly how. Whether if they are interfering or not. If you go to South Africa, the same thing.
Thank you.
Yeah, it's just
off your
to point out. Yeah.
You don't already point out, sir. Off your mic. Thank you. Let me call on the next person. I want you to get around so quick because we're almost 4 hours. We started late talking about Soludo thing. Okay, let me come to Madam Rita. Tunaja, sorry.
Nami.
Sorry, I just remember now. Black Panther Beck, talk to us. Thank you. Good evening to you, sir.
Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch. And I thank everyone that have spoken. Other protocols
you
observed.
Get 4 minutes. 4 minutes.
We should be 4 minutes. You go scatter this place. So It should be 4 minutes.
You never, you don't fair talk since now.
I never talk now. This man, I go charge you to court to.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Court to from me, I go international court, charge you, Naija Watch company straight.
Before I charge me, I go charge Tinubu first.
I want to thank everybody. It has been fun. May God bless every one of us. Mama, our mother in the house. God bless you, mommy. Your days be longer than that of a Methuselah. In Jesus' mighty name. I want to say something here, and we have spoken very well, with the exception of Naija. Naija, I want to quote you. I have only known Nigerian politics for the past 2 years. And that makes you a learner in Nigeria politics. And you got to subject yourself to learn. Then when you are making your impact, you know the direction in which things are going in Nigeria. Why we are all here laughing, oh, he's doing something. Nigeria has lost a lot of soul for 35 years of the military rules. We have lost great men and women in Nigeria. And Nigeria has been coming from a very long way. Nigerians have been battered. Nigerians have not enjoyed anything. Nigerians have not enjoyed anything about their country. They are willing to serve, but they've not really seen anything. They are willing to give, but they've not seen anything. In the 21st century, our brother came here and said, some of the senators we are talking about borehole. We're looking at it as if it is just mere word. But
Mr. Sorry, I think your device you are using is tapering off your voice. So maybe you should just speak directly to the phone. Thank you.
Okay. Can you hear me clearly now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
We can hear you, but it's on and off. But I guess it's fine now. Go ahead, sir.
We should try as much as possible, go back to where Nigeria is coming from. Our father said, if you don't know where you are coming from, you won't know where you are going to. Many Nigerians who have stayed in Nigeria, who have studied Nigeria, knows where Nigeria is coming from. And when a sitting governor, we come to this limelight where Nigerians, what we want is more than the road we are seeing. And a governor will making mistakes on just mere roads that counties all over the world does without not making noise. Then we come out here and try to pen the narrative that they are helping Nigerians. Look, I'm not here to make caricature of the Nigerian state, but I'm here to speak the truth of the Nigerian state and where we have to start from. Until we start from there, we can never and will never make a headway. This thing looks as if some of us might be speaking because we want to hear people say we are nationalists, we are this. Look, I am not here to speak for people to love me or like me. I'm here to speak because I have the passion and it is my beloved country that I want the best for my beloved country. But Nigerian government, Nigerian past leadership have taken down the best of Nigeria, and they are making sure that the best of Nigeria never gets to power to give us what we want, to drive this nation into the 25th century proper. And how do we drive this nation, the ship, into the 21st century? It's not by coming out here to praise one man that calls himself a professor that cannot even build a road without not making noise. I heard him when he was speaking in launching one road in the east there in Anambra. Mr. Soludo, Professor Soludo spoke for 5-6 hours. He didn't allow anybody to speak. He started making noise. A professor, I will call him Professor Emeritus because he has gone to so many countries to lecture. He said, if you did not vote for me, I will not make any project. Is that the kind of man you will sit down here and tell me that, oh, the man is trying and doing something good? I will not even say anything. If he even is doing something good, he has not done something that will affect the economy, the real economy of the state. Look at the governor of Abia State. Look at what he's doing. Is he shouting all over the place, telling people that if you don't vote me, if you didn't vote me in, I will not come and do any project in your place? If you want to know a bad governance, a bad government, listen to the message he's giving out. You will know if you will succeed or if you will not succeed. To me, I am saying it here. Black Panther is saying it. Go and write it today. It's the 26th of March, Tuesday, 4:30 p.m. American time and 10:40 p.m. London time. Mr. Soludo is going to end up not doing anything. He will end up like the other politicians that are evil all over the place. For making that fundamental statement, that has qualified him as one of the most wicked and evil politicians. And I want to say something here about the economy. We all say, I respect Mr. Jonathan because he's digging in, and as an expert in this field, he's digging in and he's educating us on everything. And in his conclusion, Nigeria will never have a headway. From his statement, I am running a conclusion on his statement. Nigeria can never have a headway until we go to the principle, the fundamentals of developing an economy, to make it self-sufficient, to make your dollar, naira to dollar, to run pari passu or even go above the dollar. If they don't address that issue, if they don't practice that issue, and they continue to go with the rhetoric of the World Bank and the other world where they borrowed money, Nigeria economy will never flourish. So that is, my thinking is deep. My thinking is critical. I'm not thinking from the surface. If we don't get the foundation, now that is how we're trained as society. If you don't get your foundation well, you are going to run a wrong conclusion. Now, let us look at the electoral law. The electoral law, I spoke on it 2 days ago, a day ago, 24 hours ago, 48 hours ago. I said one thing. For Nigeria to go into another, yes, thank you. For Nigeria to go on another election again in 2027, our Peter Obi should start addressing the issue of the electoral law. It should start sending the message up so that the message will get to the every legislators, every looks and corners of the country. Everybody should start saying it. If Nigeria electoral law is not defined, if it is wavering, they are going to continue to rig our election. If a Nigeria electoral law is defined and we all conclude on one process to use the beavers to process our election, Nigeria election will be 75% getting ready for the 21st century. For now, if we go into an election again, Agbado will win. We win the way he has been winning. Steal it, snatch it, and run with it. There's nothing Peter Obi can do. There's nothing none of us can do. He will pay people to do it all over again and over again and over again.
Agbado will win landslide.
My conclusion here is that we need to speak on the electoral law. We don't need to struggle. We need to start sending the message out. That is how NADECO starts sending their message out when we all grew wide in our various cells and we rose up and go out and force the junta out with other external body which hated Nigeria to force them out. We need to start sending the message because the word of a man is powerful than any other weapon. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you. I appreciate your submission, most especially that last part of it. Yes, if we can continue to speak on that area every time here on this platform, I think that would be nice. And I hope Peter will be our principal will embrace that. But nevertheless, let's quickly move on to Madam Rita. Madam Rita, it's good to have you on the show. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us. You have 8 minutes.
Yeah, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everyone on the panel, and my lovely mommy diaspora, and everybody in the comment section. I'll try and be quick. I can't say everything in 8 minutes, but referring to the road construction in which Dr. CM was trying to elucidate for.
I time you, so whenever you say you not go finish your minutes, we know the way
Mr.
we take
Elvis, you
the
have taken 5 minutes already now by interrupting.
Okay, thank you. Go ahead.
Okay. Please, listen. Okay, before I start with the president of Senegal, I want to thank the gentleman who called, because I was listening off and on to the civil engineers who were trying to explain, how roads are being constructed, a proper road construction. And I would say Google is your friend. You can type anything. You can type the images. You can go to YouTube and just look at how roads are being constructed. Thank God for the age of the internet. It's not rocket science. And I'm very, very happy that you have people who are in the industry of civil engineering coming out to educate us, to explain how it's being done properly. Whether it's Julius Berger or Niger Cat or whomever is coming to construct the road, it's Africa. The way they will construct the road in Africa will be obviously different from how they will construct the road in Germany. Obviously, there's certain things to be to consider. I mean, you're looking at the kind of soil and all those kinds of things, the geographical area and all those stuff. But there are two things that came into my mind. The first one was, what if as a result of the way the road was, whether it was commissioned or not commissioned, or people were already using it, what if somebody died as a result of the condition of that road? I don't think we'll be here to listen. The family want to listen that road was not commissioned yet, or that is the first level. Come on now. I am not a civil engineer, but I have seen road being constructed. I have taken time. Those of you in diaspora, please take time. Summer is coming, and most likely, there will be some sort of road construction when you're driving or when you're passing. Please take time to look at how the roads have been done daily if you're passing the same road. I have taken time, and most times you would see a signboard that tells you they are starting this road, and this is when they are ending, the construction of the road, or this is when the road is going to be opened. I usually see those signs here. I don't know about where you live, but if you take time to see those information now, if we're really, really a country that is transparent and know what they're doing, there should have been a sign. Anambra State government, when this road is being started, who is the contractor and possible end of construction, then then there will be any time for us to say, oh, it was not completed or it was completed. There's no need for that. What if somebody passed away as a result of the condition of that biscuit road? And another thing, the question I asked in the comment section was like, if the road was not completed, why were people, if the road was not completed yet, according to what Dr. CM said, why is it that people were already using the road? Why? They're supposed to cordon off the road or put some, pylons to say, okay, this road is still under construction. There's nothing there. So that road was completed. You put asphalt on top, it's completed. Listen, Google is your friend. Google is your friend. The engineer that used the right word, he said that was a botched job. And that's exactly what it is. It's a botched job, period. We have a long way to go in this country. For someone like Alex Oti, I'm not praising him. And I know people are excited. Oh, there's 24 hours light. He's doing what he's supposed to do. People are praising him because we have not seen so far. I mean, I would just compare. I would say from the days of Ogbemudia, how he constructed the roads that are still existing today in Edo State, still perfect. And then what this man is doing is kind of the generation that haven't seen like what Ogbemudia did. They haven't seen that. Let's say somebody who is 24 years old has seen this, is like a big deal to them. So that's why there's an upheaval all over the internet. Oh, he's doing this, he's doing that. Yes, he's supposed to be doing that. But we need to put it out there for the other governors to say, this is your counterpart. Even if Alex Oti hasn't done 100%, because I believe he has not done 100%. That's my opinion, because he's a public servant. So I don't need to praise him, but I just need to recognize and compare with my state, for example, with the biscuit roads that we are seeing on a daily basis. So, let us not start defending or giving excuses for something that's not right. When, especially if you live in diaspora, you see things every day. Take time. Every day you go out, take time to see what's going around you. Construction, building construction, road construction. Try to juxtapose it when you're coming to argue. And especially when you have professionals coming here to educate us, please allow yourself to open yourself to be educated. Going by the Senegalese president, congratulations to Senegal. This is the future of Africa. This is an example of, we're kind of steering away from the mental and physical slavery of the continent and its people. And I would say that Senegal reached this stage because they had strong institutions. I was reading the papers online. There was some sort of scuffle with the judiciary system. The politicians that wanted to turn everything around to their favor. But the people stood up. The institutions stood up, and they stood up for the right candidate. Peter Obi said, "You win when the people have chosen you and you are being sworn in. But when the people didn't choose you, you didn't win." So Bola Ahmed Tinubu, I'm saying again, the one from Bodilon Avenue in Lagos, he did not win. And even if he has been sworn in, into a constitution that is fraudulent anyway, it is what it is. And it's so fun. The only thing I could advise the president of Senegal now, I pray that he doesn't be the kind of president that doesn't leave the stage while the ovation is loudest. And also, he should be very careful with the people who are around him, because in every house like that, there's always a Judas. Thomas Sankara faced it. Gaddafi faced it with Museveni betrayed him. Blaise Compaoré, he betrayed Thomas Sankara. Then you have what's this man's name that betrayed Patrice Lumumba. There's a plethora of them. It happens. There's always somebody who is loose that the West will always want to use to pull down a system that is working. So this president has to be very, very careful with the people around him. I know they've tried several times with Mali, and they've always defeated them. This is not allegedly. If you know how many times the French government, but let me use allegedly now, have tried to infiltrate the Mali within the past 1 year, you'll be so surprised what these people are doing. So I would advise this gentleman, this very brave African man that I'm proud of, this Senegalese brave African man, please be very mindful with the people around you, because the West will always look for the weak link around you. That's just how they've been working. That's just how they are designed. So I praise the Senegalese people, and it's a shame on our Nigerian judiciary. Shame, because our institutions are weak. Senegalese institution, a judiciary institution, I'm very proud of you. You are standing for the truth. You are standing for the fire. You are standing for what is right and what is best for the future generations of Senegal. Nigeria judiciary system, shame on you. Shame, shame, shame on you. I just wanted to say that, regarding Senegal. And then, I can juxtapose that with what happened with, when he gave an example with Belarus and Ivory Coast with Qatar. I don't want to, in fact, I have stuff to say about African presidents. First of all, the AU should be decimated. There's nothing like African Union. It should be removed. Even ECOWAS should be scrapped. This is a new generation. Perhaps new generations like this new Senegalese president and the Malian president, they should all come together and possibly create another renewed African Union, because the present one we have now is not working. It is sucking us dry. It is putting us in shit. It is making our countries look poor, and they are sucking us. In fact, they are sapping all the energy, sapping our aspirations. They are sapping even our confidence. A lot of Africans don't have confidence in themselves because they see that their leaders are kissing the asses of the West. So it's transcending down to the citizens. A lot of Africans right now, they have no confidence in themselves. They have no confidence in how they look. They have no confidence in their skin. They have no confidence even in their accent. They have no confidence in even the country they come from. And it's as a result of bad leadership. So this is the face of Africa. Senegalese, if you're out there, I'm very proud of you. I'm happy about the judiciary system. And I'm saying again, Nigerian judiciary system, shame on you. Nigeria is an example of a man who pumps iron in the gym every day. He has all the muscles, he's ripped and everything. But there's a David who doesn't have those muscles, but he has his brain. So it's like you're just a weakling. You're the giant of Africa. Then what? You have the muscles, but you can't even use it. You can't use it. Senegalese is not even the population. You can even add 1 or 2 states in Nigeria, and that's your entire Senegalese population. But they are using their sense. They know what it is to have strong institutions, and they're implementing their laws. But Nigeria, we just have the muscles. Nothing to. It just. Let me go to the next topic. The next topic is for the Binance executive escape. I would say the immigration, Nigerian immigrations, Nigerian customs, the EFCC, the NSAs. In fact, the police in themselves, Nigerian police force, the army. I'm going to add all of them inside the same basket. All of them are compromised institutions, including the judiciary. Before I forget, including the judiciary, because they are part of this thing. Why we have this Binance executive escape, and I could say, I can be. In fact, I am praying that I'm wrong, but really and truly, they're not going to pick up this guy. This Binance executive that escaped, he's not going to come back to Nigeria. He's not. He's going to be protected by the people. The money he was keeping for those people, they're going to protect him. So all this noise and all this is just going to be like voicemail. Gradually, this topic will phase out. And going by the children that were released, I don't know what to say right now. And the presidency is saying they were released without ransom. Nigerian deserves to know how they were rescued. Nigerians deserve to know. Nigerians deserve to know who these kidnappers are, or whatever name that they've given to them. Allegedly, Nigerians, this is a proof. Yes, I'm using the word allegedly, but I know everybody really knows the truth, including the enemies listening to me right now. This is a proof that there's a collaboration with the feds and the kidnappers. Allegedly again. Let me just, you know what? You see this Nigerian budget, they should just add that another red dot and just say miscellaneous, and they put it in bracket parentheses and say ransom budget. Because after all, if they can get trillions of naira, the Senate can pass it in the name of ways and means. They might as well just add that, just add this as an attachment to say money for the federal government spending for ransom, potential kidnaps, because that is what is going on. So now nothing is being said. We know very well, I will say allegedly again, that something was exchanged. Something was exchanged. How am I even sure if this so-called kidnap was arranged, and they made a hula baloo about it in all the media just to steal more money from Nigeria, and then everything went cold water? Come on, man. Come on. Come on. Thank you. Let me just stop there. Maybe in my next round, I'll complete the other ones. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you. Thank you, Madam Rita. That was a good one from you. Although you promised not to finish your 8 minutes, but because the fluency of your submission, I could not stop you when you crossed 8 minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Okay, let me come to Mr. Ike, the last person on the panel to speak to us. It's very sad that our other Ike could not give his submission earlier on, but nevertheless, let's move on. Mr. Ike, it's good to have you on the show, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Thank you very much. Please talk to us.
God bless you, my brother Elvis. How are you doing?
I'm very fine, sir. Thank you, sir.
Happy to be here again. Even though I'm in the office, I'm working, but I squeezed this time around. I was calling before. I think a lot of people were calling, so I had a little time now to join. I only want to talk about, because what really attracted me was the discussion about Soludo and Anambra State and the road that was done, let me tell you, it is, what is catching up with Soludo is nemesis. The Bible says, touch not my anointed, do my prophet no harm. Anybody that is pursuing Peter will be for nothing. You will continue to fall, and you will continue to fall, and you will continue to fall. I think that before we begin to talk about this is the Nigeria we are, like when we were talking about the issue of the chairman of Labour Party. Brother Elvis used to ask, why is it difficult that people cannot resign from an office? I think if it is in an organized society, the Commissioner of Works and the Director of Engineering in the Ministry of Works and the man that is in charge of statistics, before we even begin to talk about it, they should have resigned even since yesterday. Because I don't think that the man who is the commissioner of works is not an engineer. It's only in Nigeria you will give a teacher to become a commissioner of works or minister of works. So I think that in that ministry, a lot of people should have been fired by today. But this is Nigeria for you. But I am happy. Because why I'm happy is that I already know that Soludo is going to be a one-time governor in Anambra State. Because he has proven it in so many ways that this is what his mission in Anambra State is to make sure that he is a stumbling block to Peter Obi. But the man that you are trying to put a stumbling block, he has gone far ahead of you already. You know, so I think that this is a practical example of what his administration has become. You know, a lot of people who are on the ground has always said that this man, they only speak very big grammar. That they only hear only his big grammar, but they don't see anything he's doing. And I think it should be shameful for this man that this thing is coming from his administration, Soludo. You know, because this is when I saw this morning. You know, really, I was wondering. I said, is this supposed to be true? With all this noise that this man is making, with all this intellectual that he has himself, he's supposed to have surrounded himself with the people who know the job. You know, so I think that this man is a one-time governor in Anambra State, and there is nothing that is going to save him from not being one-time governor. In as much as your aim and objective is to pursue Mr. Peter Obi, who laid a legacy for you and others to follow in Anambra State. But all of you are busy trying to make his political aspiration to become difficult, but forgetting that power belongs to God. You can only delay somebody, but you cannot deny, because everything that has been destined by God, it can only take time, but it shall come to pass. Man has a limited power. You know, so I think that I am happy with what I saw concerning the road, because this is already a campaign for him already, that he knows that he's not coming back in Anambra State. And quote me, I am telling you, Soludo he can never come back as governor of Anambra State. He's a one-time governor, you know. So I think that my brother CM, I was hearing him when he was talking about Soludo. You know, I was surprised that, you know, he was trying to, you know, put it in a mild way that we'll be able to understand that Soludo is doing something. I think that we should be able to call a spade a spade. This man has insulted everybody because of Mr. Peter Obi, insulted the integrity and the intellect of the Igbos because of Mr. Peter Obi, you know. But I think that, you know, like I said, Mr. Peter Obi is a man on a mission, you know. He go depend them, he go the sweet us. You know, people who don't want him in the political sphere of Nigeria, you will continue to see, like I said the other day, you will continue to see Mr. Peter Obi from 2027. Peter Obi is not stopping anybody to do what he's doing. Even you that are in government, you have more power, you have more resources to do what he's doing. But no, you're only busy because it is Peter Obi. Like he said that this is not the campaign time. If we were doing campaign, we would have said, well, he's making campaign. There is no more election. There is no more campaign. So he's doing what you know that he loves doing. You know, so I think that some of my brothers who spoke when I was listening, the engineers and those who are in this field, I think I was very happy with their explanation. It's like you, Brother Elvis, you know, in Nigeria, most of the time when you want to build a house, most people are not afraid to buy block that is already made, because sometimes the sand is greater than the cement. So most people who build their houses now, they prefer to, you know, do the block themselves to make sure that the block is solid, you know. So, but I cannot really understand, you know, what kind of construction, and the engineer who did this, you know, these are the kind of what the politicians do. They cover the road without anything, and at the end of the day, they will do the campaign and tell you that they tied so many roads. You can imagine last month he confirmed and accepted that yes, he said he's not going to do the road in a place where, because the House members are in opposition. And he did it possibly that the man joined the APGA. And when the man joined APGA, he went to tar the road. This is the kind of a man that is ruling a state in Anambra State. You know, the man who's supposed to be the governor of all, but because he's the man from the House of Assemblies from the other, you know, opposition party said they are not going to do it. And he was proud to repeat it and say, yes, he said that on a national newspaper. This is a governor of a state. This is the kind of people you have with all the intellectual, with all these studies, with all his academic acclaim that he has, you know, he has acquired in this world. Look at what a governor of a state is saying, you know. So it is sad, and you know, it is very, very sad. But for the people that are defending Soludo, listen, don't defend Soludo because he's going to be a one-time governor. It doesn't matter what he wants to do. It's already written it, you know, it is already written in heaven and the earth. He will only be one-time governor. Because when you pursue a man who has done nothing to you, when the forces will be coming after you, you will not know where they will be coming from. They will be coming from east, west, north and south, heaven and the earth, you know, to mobilize every forces to fight you. And I think he has put himself in that position that is going to become a one-time governor in Anambra State, you know. So for the man who won the election in Senegal, you know, I'm proud for the people of Senegal for their decision to pick a new president. And I want to thank the judiciary in Senegal, and also no matter what, the outgoing president, because if we have decided that he's going to do something else, you know, even though some of African leaders they don't care, they can kill everybody in their place in order to retain power. So in one way or the other, I give him credit for, you know, at the end of the day, when the pressure came, he decided to organize this election. And as the result came in, he considered and congratulated the young man who won the election. So I think, like Sister Rita said here, you know, Nigeria, giant of Africa, you know, giant for nothing. A common election we could not conduct, you know. So, I mean, this is a very big lesson. Ghana has been doing it. Ghana has become a model, and Senegal again is proving it to, you know, for Nigeria to see how election can be conducted. People voted, and you can see the joy in the street of Senegal, Dakar, you know, because who they choose is who won the election. So I'm really happy for the people of Senegal, and I think that, you know, like those who have spoken before, that, you know, people should rally him and support him as long as you are fighting for the good of your people. The developed countries will always come after you, but if the people is with him, they cannot do anything. So I think that is a very big lesson for Nigeria, for the Nigerian judiciary and the INEC and the people in power that believe that politics is, you know, a matter of life and death. So really, my brother, I came in because of Soludo. I think that I am one of the happiest men today because these people, these are the people who claim that Mr. Peter Obi doesn't know what he did. You know, who want to destroy the legacy of an innocent man who gave his life for Anambra State. So it was a good thing to happen. Thank you, my brother.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. God bless you, sir. Mr. Ike, thanks for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. I don't know what happened to your network.
I don't know too, but because I have limited time to make calls, so I'll just take one thing. You see, I was listening to the governor of Kaduna State. From the very first day this thing happened, I called here to say the man kept using inshallah, by the grace of God, inshallah, by the grace of God. That's not a sign of somebody that wants to work. Now, the children are out. He kept gaslighting everybody that tried to know how the thing happened. He said, oh, what is most important is that our children are here. They are in high spirits. How could children that were kidnapped be in high spirits? They were in high spirits. So the government had time to make clothes, make uniform for these people, and they told us that they rescued them. I beg, Mr. Naija, watch. I don't want to talk again. Bye.
Thank you, sir. All right. Appreciate every one of you. Callers, we are done with you for today. Okay. everyone on the panel have given their submission. We need to have our final submission right now. But before that, I would like to quickly appreciate every one of you right there watching us, and those of you on the comment section as well. Thank you, Ray Aboa. Thank you, Mati Mushi, Madam Iris Finance. Thank you very much, Guy Lele. Appreciate you all. Talk by all. Thank you, my wonderful people. Just Blue Shell. Thank you very much. And I can see again, Demia. Thank you very much. And every one of you right there. May God bless you all. Okay, let me call on the first person that came into the panel today, which is Agatun. Agatun, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes, sir.
Yeah, thanks. I would like to touch on the Biden's chief that he claimed that escaped. Okay, I just believe that we've not heard of the last of the thing of the whole saga, and I believe he's going to talk, and it's going to really implicate and expose a lot of people. But do they care? They don't give a toss, because this Tinubu and his gang, they're just shameless bunch of hapless criminals. So he's still going to talk. I know he's a bit shaking. So all that thing that they're saying that they have put out thing through Interpol, it's all bullshit. People came for talks with you and you kidnapped them. They were kidnapped. It wasn't. They didn't do it legally. They were kidnapped. You know, they came willingly to sort out the stuff and explain some and try to find the best way forward. The Nigerian government kidnapped them. So what are we talking about? So let's just get things. You see, it's all about propaganda. They'll lie and twist half-truths and all that just to deceive people that are not very well informed. And what else? Yeah, the kidnapping again. I'm just tired of this. You know, some of these northerners. I don't want to say all northerners because there are some good northerners. Some of these northerners have taken us as a fool. I don't think there was any kidnap in the first place. You could even tell from the body language of those kids if you look at them very well. There's no sign of trauma, you know, emotional trauma that is not physical trauma. So I don't believe there's any kidnap. And they can't even get the figures right. Not that they missed it by say 10 or 15, but a whopping 100. So are they now padding the number of people that are being kidnapped so that they can steal money? They're telling us he's thanking Bola Tinubu, thanking him for what? And Bola Tinubu says that he will not pay. But obviously, it's very, very clear to us that the so-called ransom, you know, was paid, but there was no kidnap that I can say. And this is not the we've not seen the last of this sort of enterprise. So maybe they want to use kidnapping as a business to improve the economy. I do not know. So yeah, and for Peter Obi, we saw when I've kept saying, even before all these thing came up, or the deliberation whether he should leave or not. I even been saying it even from Dr. Damages about 2 months ago. Nigeria can testify to that. In fact, about 3 months ago, when I saw as things were panning out, I said, "Listen, it's best this man get out of this party and sort out something. Start from somewhere, because it's Peter Obi's personality and the integrity that gave Labour its soul and its credibility." So it seems that that party is messed up. He should just go and sort out some. But I'm sure he's not a foolish man. He's a very, very smart guy. And if you guys notice, the VP Dati has not been saying much. So I believe there's something cooking, and we'll get to know in no distant time. We'll get to know what's going on. So thank you very much for this evening. Thanks for the opportunity to talk.
Thank you, sir.
Right.
Thank you, Agatun, for your time with us and for your submission as well. Okay, let me quickly move on to the second person on the panel, which is Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan, sir, if you are there, please give us your final submission. 4 minutes.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. Thanks to everyone. Let me just start from where Mr. Toon ended, you know, on the issue of the kidnapping and kidnappers. You know, kidnapping is a business in Nigeria. It is a business. You know, this is what I have to say to the government of Nigeria. You know what? You know that ransom was paid. And you know why we cannot believe you that you did not pay ransom. For me as a person, and I know there are millions of Nigerians like me also, as I always say, they have the same position, that ransom was paid, and we cannot believe you saying otherwise. Kidnappers, none of them was arrested. None of them was buyed in a situation like this. So you are just telling Nigerians that the kidnappers are very, very kind, and in their good acts of benevolence, they just release the children. That's what we want Nigerians to believe. And that's why we cannot believe. It was a lie. Ransom was paid. Kidnapping is a business. I bet you just get ready for the next round. Just get ready for the next round. You see? I want to, quickly say, end of this because of time. I just want to mention this briefly, bring it out. What is happening now, this budget padding. And I was glad when you presented it earlier today about, Akpabio, padded $90 billion just for himself, for his own constituency. That's what they will call it, for his own constituency. They are going the extra mile now. And you see, that is why the video of Datsi that you showed couldn't have come at the right time. Nigerians, please, if I have to beg, Nigerians, please, you got to do the right thing. You got to take your country back. They are, they are going the level they are going now. Do you believe now, or can you believe that the Tinubu administration, Mr. Tinubu himself, have asked the National Assembly, the Senate to be precise, to give him the power to continue to spend Buhari's budget? Can you imagine that? Just take that, just let it sink in. Ow! Anywhere in the world. And they are about to do it. They want to sign it. In other words, reenact it, make it a law again. The budget is a law. Validity 1 year. At the end of that 1 year, that law ends, it terminates. Now they want to go back to start spending the money, the budget of 2023, that they want Buhari, they want the pass for Buhari, to give him another 90 days or 120 days so that they can dip their hands into money again. So that tells you, you need to add 1 to 1 together. That budget that they pass, the one that they passed, this 28 trillion, was not enough for them. They wanted to do more. They needed more money that they can lay their hands on. And the shortest cut is to go back to 2023 budget. So this one now, they will spend it. They will also spend addition. So just divide 2023, Buhari's last budget, divide it by 4. 1/4 of it, they want to spend it again. It's terrible. When Nigerians are ready, they will take back their country. There is no gainsaying about this. There is no any other way you are going to put this. It is high time to stop these lunatics. It is high time. There is just no any other way, because these people are so emboldened. They are so careless. They don't give a damn. Fortunately, this is where we find ourselves. But at least just to let them know, we know, Nigerians know, the world knows, and the world is watching. Mr. Elvis, thank you very much. I really appreciate the opportunity for today. Thanks.
Thank you. God bless you, sir. Thank you very much. Okay, let me quickly move on to the next person, which is to Niger. Please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir.
Thank you, Ninja Watch. I think I must say there has been some quality submissions today, and I don't say that. I think I've never said that actually. Even if sometimes the points appear, in opposition to each other, they are actually high level conversations we've had. Though it did try to degenerate sometimes into regional stuff. That said, when I saw the children that were rescued from these kidnappers, and I noticed that they've all had a shave of their head. It reminds me of what the Burkina Faso leader did recently. He passed a law for the schools to stop shaving their children's hairs because it's a hand down from colonization that we're meant to. It's a form of humiliation where they cut our hair to make us look like basically fodder that they can use for their products. And so that's what I noticed. And when I looked at our military, looked at the way they were all, you look at the military here, in your mind, you picture this bloody civilian mentality, and you see the way they treat their people. You can see why we have a problem. And I'm really happy with what the Senegalese leader is doing now. And with any luck and with support, obviously, this is not even luck. Let me move away from luck or hope. With due support from the African continent and its people, we are going to start seeing an awakening there too. Because we have to truly wake up to what has happened to us. And we've had a long time to deal with the trauma of what has happened to us in the past. We should be getting out of it now. And my position is that there is an opening in the next 5, 10 years, maybe even if we are lucky 15 years, and we have to take advantage of it. And the opening is becoming more and more obvious every day. That a Pan-Africanist leader went to an election and won it in Africa tells you that the signs are pointing in the right direction for like it was in the 60s and 70s. Let's not make a mistake. It did happen once and we squandered it. And we shouldn't squander it again. And I did like Rita's submission on the Senegalese leader and how it reflects on the African Union and all the rest of it. I'm not sure whether it will be possible to tear down the entire system that we have now and start all over again. That might take too long. I would say they should purge the system. After all, that is what the leader has just done in Senegal. You can purge the system and replace them with the ideal candidates that we want in place. And people that are thinking that Tinubu is inevitable in 2027, I really beg they rethink that, because nothing is inevitable. Events can give you the strength you need to kick him out of office. It's always possible. And you just never know, because they've been in office for a very long time. APC has been in office for all you know. Naira will be at this in 3,000 Naira, and people they will be pulling their hair out, and Tinubu will be vulnerable. If you are not ready now, you will not have a chance then. And I think we should always be forward-leaning and looking to pressure these people to do the right thing while they are in office, and if they are not doing the right thing, to get them out of office when we get the chance, because we cannot afford to be passing this problem down and down and down to the next generation, and we can't do that. So regarding the Binance case, I think Tone said something about him being kidnapped. It's not fair that when we arrest people, we call it kidnapping. I think they should be arrested. If they have questions to answer, they deserve to be arrested. And nobody should be able to take advantage of Nigeria, just get away with it like that. We have to start. These leaders, I don't even know what gave them the impetus to do what they did, but if somebody amongst them is doing the right thing, so be it. Arrest whoever you need to arrest and get them to be questioned, because we know all these operators in Nigeria, they know Nigeria very well. They know Nigeria is corrupt. They are here to take advantage of us. That you hear it, I think Nigeria was played on the news where the CNN people, it's a flippant statement that we are corrupt people, we are a backwater that they can come and take advantage of. And if these people have robbed us of billions of dollars, that's a lot of money. And we have to hold them accountable, at least to deter the next ones that are going to be coming down the line. I will leave it at that. Thank you very much.
All right. Ogato Niger, thank you very much. And I appreciate you for acknowledging the wonderful submission from our fellow panelists today. Thank you. And I appreciate you all. Okay, let's move on to our guy CBD if you're still with us, sir. I'm not sure if CBD is still with us. Okay, it's not on the screen anymore. Okay, let me move on to the next person quickly. Black Panther, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, sir. Then I'll come to Madarita. Okay, Black Panther, you're not available as well. Oh, we lost you, Black Panther, unfortunately. Okay, let me move on to Madarita. Madarita, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes. Thank you.
Yes, thank you very much. I also like to say thank you to Black Panther for his submission. Yes, we should be talking about the amendment of the electoral law. And there's something, this publication that you put out there. I don't know the man's name. He said Nigeria needs a new constitution, not an amended one. And I think that's what Tony Naji has been saying all along. We need to start afresh. We need to start from point A. And because the one that is present now was done by the guys in the barracks, right? With the collaboration of the caliphate to favor them. So Nigeria needs a new constitution. And when we get there, everything transcends down to every institution existing in Nigeria today. We do not have strong institutions. And when we don't have strong institutions, no matter how many beavers or how many, the amount of technology that we impute into our electoral system is not going to work because we do not have strong institutions, especially the judiciary, even the INEC itself. The INEC itself, who appoints the chairman is the president. That's like conflict of interest. If the president appoints you as the chairman of an institution that would affect the entire nation, the entire nation's decisions or the electorate's decisions, definitely it will not be in favor of the electorate. The result will be in favor of the person who elected him into office, or rather who placed him into office. So that's what Yakubu is playing to the tune of the caliphate and the man from Bodilon. So yeah, and to get that institution, we have to start from scratch. We have to start with changing the constitution. But how that would happen, I have no idea. But I can guarantee you, by the ballot, it's not going to work. And I want to say something finally about the Labour Party and the NLC relationship. Mr. Lawson Osage has given us the privilege of telling us that it started, I think, in 1950. That's what he said. And now, we're having all this brouhaha, these topsy-turvy arguments back and forth. I think all this happened as a result of the fact that Mr. Abure hasn't proven himself to be a good leader, or has proven to us that he's not worthy to be the chairman of the Labour Congress. I'm not saying this with any apology because it's what I'm saying. It's not allegedly, it's what I'm saying. Because if you have a reputation to keep, I've said it before, you should have resigned immediately. Take a cue from Peter the Rock Obi. He said, if you find anything that me or my family did against the people of Nigeria in any form, or even to Anambra State, I will stop campaigning. Now, if the leader of a party is saying that, it's expected that the chairman, with all these allegations flying left, yeah, it's still an allegation because we are yet to wait for the final result of the auditors. If all this allegation is meted out against you, I mean, these are like serious allegations, disgraceful allegations. The honorable thing to do, if you had some sense of dignity at all, or respect for your name, or even the institution of the Labour Party, or even Peter Obi, or even let's say for Nigeria, forget about all these other entities, for Nigeria's sake, or even for the sake of me, my family name, my integrity, you step down. Nigerian leaders, I don't want to even call them leaders, but if I use the word leaders, I think people would probably get it more. But people who represent institutions, for example, Julius Abure representing the Labour Party, many of them, no matter their age or experience, there's one thing that is very common among them. They don't understand what it is to have integrity. They don't understand what it is really and truly what it is to leave the ovation, leave the stage where the ovation is loudest. They don't understand that. They feel holding on to the rope means that you are strong. Holding on to the rope means that you have integrity. Holding on to the rope means that I am not weak, or it's not about the people, it's about me. Yes, I be strong guy, I be strong man. And I don't care who gets burned along the way. They don't get that. And I don't expect the younger generations to even get it, to understand that there are certain things, there are certain laws, there are certain characters that you need to have. When somebody accuses you of something very detrimental that affects your name, affects an institution, affects your integrity, you step aside and give people the chance to prove yourself, not hanging in, arguing, trying to cover up, and then what is the result? What is the result? Look at the Labour Party today. If not Peter Obi, but Labour Party is as good as what's it called? Accord. That was maybe Accord was even higher self than Labour Party. So Joseph Apure, you have just, if you're listening to me, Sarah, or anybody of you who know him, this is what I'm saying. You refuse to resign, and this is the result. At the end of the day, I can tell you, anywhere your name is mentioned now, whether you are the chairman of Labour Party or you are chairman or whatever from whatever institution or entity, you don't have a good name anymore. Let me use simple language. Your name don't spoil, Oga. And anybody that's even answering that name, Abure now, people will look at them twice and ask you, are you related to that man? You spoiled it, sir. You don't spoil them. You don't spoil them. I'm so disappointed. You came into this show and even I expressed myself about your leadership skills, and you just proved me right. You just proved it. You just even proved the native doctor right, sort of. And but you just proved it, man. You just spoil your name, Oga. You just spoil everything. You didn't spoil Peter Obi's name because we are in Labour Party because of Peter. I supported Peter. Your Labour because Peter Obi is under the Labour Party. That's what I'm supporting. I'm not a Labour Party member of any sort, and the Labour Party know very well that if Peter Obi leaves the Labour Party, and if he leaves, in fact, Labour Party will be like I don't know what to use, somebody that has been zapped. Maybe due to the nuclear reaction, you just shrink. Labour Party will shrink. Take it or leave it. Thank you, Mr. Elvis.
All right, moderator, thank you very much for your submission and your time with us today. Yes, I totally agree with you. It's very painful, but I'm not sure it has got into that. Anybody that bear the name Abure, it has
Mr. Elvis, anybody that bear the name Obaseki, they will ask you. It always raises an eyebrow. Because one person has chosen to spoil the name because they have some good Obasekis out there. It's the same thing. That's why I say integrity, character. Anybody answering Obi today, the question, are you from Anambra? Are you related to Peter Obi? That's it. That's what we're talking about. That's it.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you very much, man. Thank you. Yeah, great. Is great. That's the better definition for it. But meanwhile, let me call on Mr. Ike is not with us, is not there on the seats. So I'll move on to the next person, which is ICBD. ICBD, please give us your final submission, 4 minutes, which the last person on the panel will be Black Panther.
Yes, thank you so much. It has been a very impactful and high quality session as always. Most of the time. Yeah. So I think I would just say this about because the other time I didn't say anything about this Senegal guy, and I feel like something like that can only happen in Nigeria if we have people that are truly patriotic, that truly love the country, because unfortunately, what we have is people that are just trying to. We have a lot of people. I won't say everybody or every politician, but we know the overwhelming majority of these guys are just looking for their pockets, and they don't even have any space in their brain or in their thinking capacity for patriotism and fighting for their people. You see, they don't even care about their people, So it's quite unfortunate. Other countries are rising up, while many of our own people are still looking for how they will carry 2 billion, 10 billion, all these amounts. We don't know where they are taking it to. The one that Abacha took, they are still recovering it till today. So from different places in Europe, and that's just the ones that they decide to show us. So because I'm sure there are others that they are just like, let those ones go. So once in a while they'll release another. In the next administration, they'll release another 10 billion that is part of the loot. So it's quite unfortunate that we don't have as much revolutionary leaders as we should. And even when we have, the voice of these other wicked guys will suppress it because it's just very, there are just so many. And like what someone said about the kidnapping, um, uh, it's amazing, how they claim that they've recovered, they rescued these children. And is there any report on what they did to the kidnappers? Or it's just the same negotiation? Okay, they are claiming now that they didn't pay any money. So where are the kidnappers? What happens to them? So these guys are just permanent people there to make deals, go somewhere, carry hundreds of people, then then all of a sudden they have released, which we know that they cannot release for nothing. So it's quite unfortunate that this thing is happening inside the government. And this is one of the reasons why some people like us, as much as we are still wishing and hoping that Nigeria will be better, this is one of the reasons why we cannot condemn people that are calling for peaceful exit of Nigeria, because some these kind of things will make you start thinking that, is there any hope? Is there any need? What's the point? For all this, we must stay together. So as much as me, I'm also for it go better. I'm still for there. I'm for that ideology. But at the same time, we cannot condemn these people that feel like there's no other hope, because the people who are in charge, they are not making it better. So they are not making it any better. They are not giving us any assurance. So we are just hoping against hope. You know what they mean by hoping against hope? That's what we are doing right now, to be honest. And hopefully, against hope, things will change. Thank you.
Senegal is
Thank you,
a
sir.
very
Thank you very
hopeful sign now.
Sorry?
Pardon?
Yeah, Senegal is a very hopeful sign that change is possible.
Senegal.
Exactly. Yes.
What's the business? What's the link with Senegal and Nigeria now?
The president almost cancelled the election, moved it to December. They pushed him back, and the whole thing turned around.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Okay, CBD, thank you very much, sir. Yes, for me, I'm very hopeful that Nigeria will be better in our time. So let's continue to do what we are doing. Some of you might think that, oh, we are talking or what we are doing and all that. Like I've said so many times on this platform, if BBC, CNN, Arise TV, Channels TV, and many other mainstream media, if they are doing something different, let us know. All they do is talk and bring people to the platform, prominent and individuals, politicians to the platform, and ask them questions. In fact, even give them time to talk and say, okay, thank you, time is up, bye. That's all. That's all they're doing. So the talking is very, very important. And the power of social media, don't look down on it. So let's continue to do what we are doing. Let's keep our fingers crossed. Let's be hopeful. Nigeria will be better in our time. I'm very, very sure Nigeria will be better in our time. Okay, I would like to call on. I didn't know that Augustine is still with us, so to be honest, but Augustine, I'll keep you for the last please. Let Black Panther finish, then I'll come to you. Black Panther, are you still with us? Okay, you are here. Give us
I'm
your
here.
final submission, sir. Please, thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Najawash. I thank everybody. I thank Mother Rita. Thank you for that good your speech, what you made. And I want to say something here too, that the product of the constitution we have now is showing in our politics. The constitution we have now, the product, it's what we are seeing. We cannot see anything lesser than what the Constitution has given unto us. Your Constitution has not given independence to any state. Your Constitution did not give independence to any structure. Everybody up to Aso Rock for anything. Senegal. The guy is not a Pan-Africanist.
Black Panther, your voice go down and on, down and on, and this have been going on for the past 70 years now, and you still never sorted it out.
Can you hear me better now?
We can hear you, but your voice will go down and come back, go down. So I hope it's not going to happen.
Can you hear me better now? Okay.
Yes, go ahead. Black Panther, you are not talking. You know, you mute yourself. Okay, you came back again. Okay, please go ahead. Unmute yourself, sir.
Can I go ahead?
Yes, yes.
Okay. I want to say here, those of us that are saying, oh, we can continue with what we have, this blah, blah, blah. I want to say it clearly here now, that the president you have now was one of the advocates that have been advocating for a new constitution. All the activists that you see that are keeping short, they have been one of the advocates for a new constitution. They have also been advocating for a new electoral law. We got it, but we didn't look into the nitty-gritty of that law that was given to us. We were just elated. Yes, we didn't bother to care. We just elated. Oh, beavers be used. We didn't look at the clause in it. And I thank God today that Senegal, the 44-year-old boy, the 44-year-old man, great man, he might not be an Africanist, but it's somebody like Peter Obi that mean well for his country. He meant well for his country, and he wants to do well for his country. He wants his country to be self-sufficient. He wants his country's currency to be dictated by them and not by France. So he's taking his country out of the hands of the colonial manipulation of the French Republic. Now, the Senegalese constitution created independent to the judiciary, but yours is subjected. There's a clause there, and that clause, the so-called Aso Rock juntas have been using it to manipulate the entire political scene in Nigeria. That is why we keep on advocating. That is why we keep on, trying to give a headway where Nigeria can pass. Okay, if we don't want the constitution now, okay, let's go for the expunging that clause in that electoral law. Let's take that manual approach towards the election. Let's take it out and let's use only the beavers. When the beavers was done, when it was given to us, they were saying no network. They were arguing no network. But what happened? They now, because all of us argued it, they now put a clause there. In case the network fail, we'll use manual. My brother, let us think. Let us all of us think and know what we want. And let us systematically maneuver this. Let the system be favorable. Let the system go with us so that we can forge ahead. Let us know what we want. Let us systematically approach things in a very systematic way. And to the people to our people that were kidnapped, our children that were kidnapped, that was no kidnap. That was an arrangement. And to the Binance people, that Binance people is like this. Whenever we are going this way, the Nigerian government will always create
one information out there so that we can follow. How can somebody you put under arrest escape under arrest? How? Please, how? We have DSS. DSS should come out and tell us how. NSA should come out and tell us how. So when people come here to say, oh, they escaped, they did not escape. They tell them, oh, guy, go. We just they do blah blah. So create if another more could talk towards that place. What we should be talking now, the thing that will be piling pressure on them now is that we should set up a new electoral law. Let us look at our electoral law again. Let us expunge manual stuff out of our electoral law. Then we can get set to 75% for a new election. Let us see how they will maneuver it and lock up the entire system and said the beaver did not work. Let us see how they will do it. But one thing I know, for Nigeria to work, let us have our options. The option I'm giving, one, the beavers must stand on his own, no manual. Two, the constitution must be reviewed. If we use the beavers to put in a good government that will look into the constitution so that all of us can sit down and behave like African and galvanize our own constitution, what we want, African constitution. The first time Nigeria will sit, let us break that history. Let that history be made. Any of you that is saying, oh, we cannot start all over again, you are just joking. If you cannot start, let's continue with this system. We are ready to continue. We will see. We'll be looking until they choke us. We cannot breathe again. Then you will not come to our own reality that we need a new constitution. Thank you, Mr. Naija Watch.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my brother.
Okay, let me.
Yeah.
Mr. Iris,
Yes,
just
sir.
before, please,
Mr.
just before Dr. CM, comes on board, I just want to kind of, bring this out. This from what Black Panther said regarding the electoral law, the beavers. You see, the beavers, we must be very careful. It is technology, and it can still be manipulated. The focus should be on election at the polling unit. That's what we should be fighting for. That elections at the polling unit, once election at the polling unit is counted, it is done and dusted. That is it. We don't, carrying it from the election, the polling unit to the ward, to the local government. That's where everything is messed up. So this thing, we must get it right now, whether they like it or not. Nigeria must get this election right, for crying out loud. This is too disgraceful, damaging to the country. We must get it right. Once people line up, they vote counted. What are you waiting for again? What are you vetting again? It has been, people have voted, it has been counted. Why are you taking it to the local government again? We don't need that. Everybody can know the result. All of us can sit down in our room, in our comfortable room, and we can know the result, because you can call Mr. A, Mr. A can call B, C, D, everybody can call, we can collate our result ourselves. All we just need to do is just for them, a body called the Electoral Commission, to announce it officially. Not all this manipulation, they will still have a way. These people are just as we're discussing now, they are also discussing how they are going to circumvent whatever we come up with. So we must get it right. There is no going back. This thing was, is it a cause? Is it a cause on the nation Nigeria? That's ordinary election, we can't get it right. Senegal just voted. As simple as that. Same day, election result was announced. Is it a cause on Nigeria that they cannot organize election, free and fair election? Something must be done on this. Thank you very much, Mr. Elvis. I appreciate it.
It's not a cause. It's not a cause. It's a deliberate act. It's corruption. It's not a cause. It's corruption. It's a deliberate act. They know what they're doing. That's it. Oga CM, last person on the panel. Okay. Give us your final submission, sir. 4 minutes. Thank you, sir.
Okay. Oh, 4 minutes. Okay. Thank you. Thank you, everybody. In my final submission, I think we've really covered everything. But let me recap on what really we debated earlier today quickly. The video I brought that showed a caterpillar so spraying cement on the ground on the road was to say because I've seen it done. Not that I'm not thinking, I'm not saying that is the best practice, but I'm just saying with respect to the former video they showed, people were saying, where has this? I've never seen this thing done. I said I've seen it. I wish I had that video that day. That's why I brought the one of Babulous Beggar, just for people to say it has been done somewhere. Whether it is the best or not, it's not for me to judge. I'm not an engineer, but I've seen it done. Now, the second video about the bad road, when I saw it, I also showed a sign of outrage. Not until I saw this follow-up with the commissioner saying that they've not finished that road. They're still working on it. It's just that something happened overnight. It done before and they did it. So this is my point of view. This is where I stand. I'm not saying that is the best or this, but like I'm saying, that road is still under construction. It has not been finished. It hasn't. It's still being constructed because the section of it is still not yet asphalted. They are doing it gradually. Maybe rain just came. And to me, I'm prepared to give anybody the benefit of the doubt. If I give you job and we agree on a time frame, until that time frame passes, you have no business even scolding me or coming to tell me. Until the time frame passes, I hand over the final product, then you can then say something. But as long as I'm still within the time frame, I haven't finished, you don't need to, even if you hear something happen there, you can only talk, but you can't use it to judge me. That's one. And secondly, it has never happened before, like I said. Not that they're not defending anybody, but I'm just wanting people to understand my viewpoint. If you want to quote me, say yes, that I've seen where they are pouring cement on a road as part of stabilization. Ordinary cement, dust, pouring it there. I've seen it and I've showed a video. Then on the road that's spoiled, my contention is the contractor said he hasn't finished it, and that's what they're explaining. But the road bad, it is bad. And that is only a small section. Ordinarily, they should have shown the entire stretch of the road, about 2-something kilometers, and let people judge for themselves. But because of that, I know people have written a lot of things on the comment section. I'm not really bothered because I know where I stand. So if you can understand me and quote me exactly this, I'm not making judgment. I'm only lifting something I saw. So it's like somebody quoting the Bible. You said Exodus 14:14, the Lord will fight for you. You only have to be still. That's all. It's not for me. Don't come, just go there and lift it. If you see it that way, it's okay. So what I'm saying is I'm making reference. Only reference is my own. That is just what I did. But anybody can interpret what you want it. I'm free. I'm not holding brief for anybody. Interpret what you want it. My
But
own is reference.
you are not supporting Zuludu. You are not a spokesman.
Of course, I'm not. Of course,
Thank
I'm
God.
not. No. What is thank God? What do you mean by thank God?
Because
I'm not.
the people have tagged you already. Now that's why I'm saying thank God.
Exactly. So that's why I'm not really bothered about, because that's why I said I'm responsible for what I say, not for what the person understand. Since I've shown this, the person will say, okay, now at least somebody can say, I've seen where they are pouring cement or cement dust on the road. You can say you've seen it at Aba. I don't know whether it will end up in another way. I've seen this what I saw, so that's why I showed it. So to that extent, I don't really bother because I believe in reason. So let the person attack my reason for what I do, but not that I'm holding brief. I'm not holding brief for anybody. I believe in balanced report. If anybody does that, if I get the facts, I know where to blame. So on that note, Niger Watch, thank you very much for the opportunity. We continue tomorrow. After all, it's for the good of all of us. So my criticisms,
you have cleared yourself in the panel.
No, it's because
the judge will now say, "Arise."
No, this has been probably because of the staccato of this thing coming. I heard my thing, but I've been able. That's why I brought all those. I wasn't saying that is the best. I wasn't paid to do it. Even if I should be paid, I have to charge, and if I want to. But I'm not that type of person. I'm only trying to say this. It will turn out that eventually it is the bad, but at least I say this is what I saw. So if you see it as good, If I see it at sea,
Okay,
just say
thank
that
you.
you saw it. Thank you, Niger Watch.
Okay. Thank you very much, everybody. We've come to the end of this broadcast. Thank you, every one of you that came into the panel. As for GACM, the aspect of paid or no paid, everybody know who you are now. So please, nobody will even go that area. So we only attack you for defending that satanic construction by Soludo. That's all. Paid what? People where if they collect money from satanic
No,
politicians, they know
Mr.
them.
Najawash.
But yes, sir.
Najawash. You know, talk and well.
Go
He
ahead.
was not defending. What he said, it was logic. He was trying to prove the statement of fact he brought forward yesterday, that he has seen that thing done like that. So that was why I
All right.
threw a question to him. Are you no longer the
Black Panther,
spokesperson?
you were the one having a go at him a moment ago. You just turned around again. See,
No.
Watch.
I asked him a question.
Yeah.
Are you
Okay, now
wait
Let me
please,
just
now?
say
I don't
something
Wait.
want
about
to
Niger
continue with
Watch
this
now. Let me say
I
something about
asked
please.
him
Niger
a
Watch.
question.
Okay,
I asked him
you
a
people want to
question.
start now. I don't want to continue.
Yeah, Black Panther, you
Black
finish
Panther,
talking
thank you,
now.
thank you, sir.
Let me say something about
You
Niger
are
Watch. Niger Watch, I
contradicting
must
yourself,
say,
Black Panther.
don't mind him. I must say that you are very funny with the way you presented this stuff. Yeah, I couldn't stop laughing, and especially when CM came in, and you were just ripping him one. I do like the way you try to hold people
I tell you
accountable,
that goes
and
somewhere
I think
for.
it's a good thing. Yeah, you really stretched CM today. You stretched him to the limit.
I say that
I
goes
was laughing my backside off.
CM came from the kitchen. I was hearing his name from the kitchen. He ran. What did they call me for?
But to
Niger
be
was
honest,
shouting for CM. Where is CM? Where is CM?
No.
to be honest, that is
I
how you know that is how you know transparent people. He hears say they call it name, he come. Satanic people, even though you go pull the loudest noise for inside their window, they're not go come because they don't already know say this one they're not. So he we call him, he come. So it's a normal thing. One thing, listen, one thing you guys don't understand on this platform, we are family here, but none of us will support anything that is bad from any of us. And I've used myself as an example so many times. If not me, please call me out. That is it. There's nothing like, oh, now because in Nigeria was this matter more no your talk, but no, you are not helping me. You are not helping me. As long as
And
you are not attacking
I've
me
called
with
you out a
hatred.
few times here now. I've called you out a few times here, and
Yes,
you have
exactly.
taken it, and and that's good. That's really good, and I like that kind of environment.
No, to be
Yeah,
honest with
that's
you,
how
if
it's
somebody,
supposed to be, my brother.
you see, somebody like me, I don't really worry so much about criticism because I always try to present. Maybe my reason may be weak,
Part of
but
life.
please, exactly. If my reason is weak, tell me this reason you are giving is not convincing. It's okay. That's not so I know reach. But what I want is
Ogasium,
for
you
you.
know what me not like?
Uh-huh.
Ogasium, you know what I not like? When
Yeah.
somebody is not adding hatred to criticism, that's what I don't like.
Okay, yeah,
If you
okay,
want
no,
to
well,
criticize me, you understand?
exactly, yeah.
Some people will criticize you, they'll add
No,
hatred to it. Then it
no,
becomes a
you are not.
problem.
You are not alone. The person
You know,
is not well informed. I can say something and give you
no,
1, 2,
some of
3
them are
reasons.
informed. They just want to deliberately make
then,
life difficult for you.
Yeah, somebody
People
attacked
are
me
like that.
yesterday because I was saying that Tunaja was saying the truth. Let's go. They were all attacking me because they hate me.
So
nobody hates you here.
They were transferring the hatred they had for me to you. That's it.
That was what they were doing yesterday. Now
exactly. That's what they were doing.
You see, in my own case, if you
Nobody
tell me
hates anybody here.
that reason where you give number one, this it doesn't wash well. I don't take it. It's okay, but so far you can quote saying that's why I talk am. It's okay for me. Then if I don't need to, but maybe you counter my reason
Okay,
with
Ogasium,
superior logic.
let me
Yes,
say
please.
this so that we can round up. Let me tell you why we have problem with these people. These people have never one day since Nigeria was created to build trust with the people.
Okay.
They have never.
Yeah, that's true.
You see?
That is true.
So anything they do, the people already have doubt in it. Yes, because they have never prioritized trust
But Niger Watch,
between them
sorry.
and
Niger Watch, today in Nigeria, East, West, North, South, P2B, P2B. When P2B was in Anambra, hey, Jesus Christ, they finish him. I'm telling you. They no give a chance. Nothing. Do you know the meaning of Obi? Is an Igbo name for man. Adobe means a woman. Because if they speak like they say that man Adobe now, waiting a sabi, waiting it hand it too tight. In hand it too tight, glue there in hand. Nothing will no do. They instigated they pitch am twice now. But now because people they don't test Obi and not the one where they stand trial for 4 billion now. The one where hand over. If they stand trial with EFCs for 4 billion, people can say, so now the thing where people be do for us be this. We know even know say the man are very honest. That's why everybody turn. Go ask for Anambra. They don't even criticize Soludo. They finish P2B. They finish him. Nothing. Every enter boss now. So gossip. Not be say he thief money. They say the man too tight. Everything they put eye reach. Everything. They have problem.
He remain the best now amongst them. Which
Exactly.
Is a beautiful thing.
No, just to tell you how people, to tell you, say, sometimes when people see certain things, these people, when they say people being a darling, everybody just there. If you hurt people being people go shout. Those people where they defend that now in Anambra, they finish on that time way. They no give a chance. Everywhere.
Even Oga CM, are you also aware that some people that have criticized him since the 2023 presidential election, they're already turning their back, putting their car in the reverse. You know, they are not praising him indirectly.
Mr. Elvis, please, Mr. Elvis, please, I send you a private message on your WhatsApp. Please check. It's a private message, please.
Okay, no problem.
Thank you.
You know, people.
Mr. Elvis, I want to give one suggestion. Mr. Elvis, I want to give one suggestion.
Okay.
My own suggestion is like the only way we can continue to pipe pressure into these people is one, economy. Two, changing the political system. That is the two way we can send the message out so that any person, any right-thinking man can judge from the 2 points we have put on ground.
When children just got kidnapped.
No, you will say they stop kidnapping first now.
Jesus Christ, insecurity comes first. We are losing $50 billion every year.
No. Security will come into other things now. Don't worry yourself.
Okay.
Security is
right,
first.
let's continue from where we
said that himself.
It's true.
Okay, let's continue from where we stop tomorrow, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Augustine, no worry, we'll continue tomorrow, I beg. It's already 5 hours. Remember, for the past 1 week now, it's just 6 hours.
So, sorry, Nigeria Watch, did you see that? Did you hear that? I think a Rotimi guy, that top Nigerian, I think lawyer or something, he's saying that he's not going to join Labour Party now because of Labour Party is now like other parties. That's how much damage this Abure nonsense is causing to the Labour Party.
Abure, of course, yes. Yes, I know. That's what Mother Rita was saying just now. You know, greed. Yeah, of course, so many that
tomorrow now the election.
Okay,
which election? The primaries now.
No, primary.
Not be Wednesday. Not be Abure election. Not be tomorrow.
I think it's in April there. Right?
No,
yeah, I think it's
you mean the convention?
Yes.
It doesn't. And now waiting create be that everybody is fighting
against. Now not be Wednesday tomorrow. Not be tomorrow. Be Wednesday.
It's not supposed to happen. I don't know when it be, but it's not supposed to happen. That's what we'll be seeing now.
I think in April. I think that maybe I may be wrong.
I heard it was June.
Or something like that. Yeah, I think something towards that.
Yes, it's supposed to be June, but Abure wants to do it this March.
He wants to do it snappy so that quickly, yes.
Whoever is going to do it, the obedience are going to overrule him now. How is he going to escape it? Members not going to vote him.
And one information is that one information again that came out that 75% of the state chairmen, they were never elected; they were appointed.
By Abure.
Okay, thank you.
Yes,
everybody.
go check him. He did there now. Go check
it. Thank you. Let's round up. Tomorrow we'll continue from where we stop. Thank you, Augustine. Thank you, everybody. We've come to the end of the broadcast. It's already 5 hours. I really need to end the show right now. I want to thank every one of you. I want everybody to understand that on this platform, we all come here every day to learn. Nobody is perfect on the platform. So whenever things happen, like for example, what happened to Oga CM today, is a normal thing. We have one family here. In fact, that's a better way of demonstrating who we are on this platform. You know, for those people watching us from afar to know that we're not biased here on this platform. So yes, we are one family. We all are fighting for how Nigeria can be better in our time. So I want to use this opportunity to appreciate every one of you that called into the show today. Thank you very much, everybody. I appreciate you all. Those of you that joined the panel, those of you that are still here with us right now, Mr. Jonathan, Oga CM, my brother Black Panther, Mr. Ike, and Oga to Nigeria. God will bless you now. Those of you that already left, Mother Rita, Mr. Ike, Mr. ACBD, and many others that came in, and God will bless you now as well. On the comment section, I'd like to quickly go to the people that supported the channel today. I started with the first person, which is Kingsley Ogeriahi. Thank you. Pepe Down with Love. Thank you very much. Jaja, Josh Blue Shell, Grant, Martin Benjamin. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all my people. Peggy Modi, Toon, and God will bless you now. Then Martin Benjamin, you did it 3 times today. And God bless you. My pocket never run dry. And every one of you that supported alongside with Tokme. Oh, now God will bless you now. And this woman that sent me 20,000 Naira in our Nigeria account, I want to appreciate you again. Thank you very much. May your pocket never run dry. And those of you on the comment section, start with Mother of all Mommy Diaspora. Thank you very much, Mommy. I appreciate you always for all you do. Thank you very much, my wonderful people right there. Amaka E, thank you very much. Amaka E is the head of Twitter side for that side. Thank you very much, Amaka E. You'll be so consistent. I want to say I'm grateful. I'm not taking none for granted. Thank you, Oga Chris. I can see right there. Thank you, Ushe Shoku Ushe right there. Friday Femi, Michael Ganemaro, Ray Abwa, Anthony Ola, and Mother Rita. Then as Mother Iris Finance, Madam Martina Obasui. Thank you very much. Mr. Abo Azi, thank you very much. I appreciate you all. And God will bless all my people who again there that just coming in now. Okay, bless. I don't mention all of our name already. I can't scroll down. Anthony Olak, and see you. Lighthouse, thank you. Lighthouse, thanks for the prayer earlier on. I appreciate you, and alongside with every one of you that prayed for me. God bless you all. I'm very grateful. Thank you very much, Okena, and many others right there. We've come to the end of the broadcast. Join us again tomorrow by 6 p.m. Nigerian time. And for those of you that's going to play back the video later on, please do your part to press on the like button, help us to share as well. For those of you that are still listening to us right now, please do your part before you leave. Copy the link, take it to other platform where you belong, and also press on that like button if you have not yet done so. For those of you that's coming across this channel for the first time, we get subscribers every day. I want to let you know every day we say it here. Nigeria Watch stands for good governance. We are fighting for the betterment of our country, how we can have a better country, how we can be proud of our country, Nigeria. As you and I know that the way our government have been governing us since Nigeria was created, we are not pleased with it at all. So we are demonstrating our constitutional right to call them out to do what is right for us. Now we'll draw the bottom, my people. It's been a long day. 5 hours today. For the past couple of days, 6 hours, including Saturday or Sunday. It's not easy to do this every day. It's just your encouragement, your continued encouragement, prayer, and other stuff that you know you do to encourage us here. That's why we keep the consistencies rolling. Now, we'll draw the curtain. Now, God will bless you, my people. Take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go to Biza. Kama bara lo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara lo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. I go show you love it. Come on, bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Come on, bara wa lo nínú ìfẹ́ kan. No, they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Oh, tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun nàbí o. Ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí. Ṣẹ́gun nàbí. Alákọ̀bí. Sábà mẹ́la. Anybody. Anybody. Any bobo. Anybody. Mo ló ń fọlú. Ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń fọlú. Ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé o.